Hey, shalom, 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 shalom. So once again, you know, sounds of
Shalom.
Christ, also the anti-police brutality commandos. And so we're gonna say to all of you under the sounds of our voice, the true believing Israelites, we're gonna say shalom and keep your ears to the street. There's a lot of craziness, and pretty much the nations are letting you know and showing you how they fell. They're exactly showing you how they fell. Now, I don't know if you know, um, Israel, are you familiar with what took place in the Florida airport? And this is why, you know, it incenses me. The more men that don't step up and join the anti-police brutality commandos, I lose more and more respect for our people. Are you familiar with what happened over there at all?
I didn't hear about it.
I mean, so essentially what actually took place is that in the airport, there was a so-called black woman. She was being confronted by two police officers, and she got close, you know, to his face, and he literally took his fist and he punched that sister in the face and floored her. Now, her behavior, you know, she was violating his space, but it didn't deem him punching a woman in the face like that. So these people are showing you exactly how they felt. There was another incident where they shot protesters with rubber bullets. Then they started laughing about it as if it was, you know, something laughable. And so, you know, as usual, these the police, you know, they so-called gets, you know, taken off of their so-called job, but nothing happens. I mean, he punched that woman in the face and floored her. Floored her. The video's on Twitter. He literally floored her. And so this is what we're dealing with, man. And so this is why we're encouraging all of you to join the anti-police brutality commandos. Email tazadaq@yahoo.com. I mean, any kind of man, this is what really bothers me about our people, man. Any kind of man that's not ready to stand up and defend your people, I really can't even deal with you. I mean, you're pathetic. From where I sit or stand, you're freaking pathetic.
Come on.
What the hell are you waiting for? Are you waiting for it until it's you? A shalom, rise Israel. Are you waiting for it until it's you? And by the way, I sent the link to several other people, brothers. I'm not sure they didn't come in. Maybe they're on the plantation or whatever. But the cops, man. I don't want to hear a damn thing that any of our people have to say if you're not willing to stand up. I don't want to hear you say that was wrong. I don't want to hear you say a damn thing unless you're ready to stand up and really do something about it, man. Real talk. Real talk. And so, you know, this is what I want to talk about today, to give you some more right knowledge on the conditions of felony arrest and defenses of unlawful arrest, right? To show you how to properly stand against unlawful arrest. And so before I go into this, I'm go into my book, my new book, The Plug, right? You should be getting this book. If you don't have this book, you're not on deck. If you don't have this book, then you really missing a lot of valuable information that would really be resourceful. So I highly encourage you to be, you know, get The Plug. and also become a creditor if you're not already. This is a book right here, The Plug. Unplug shows you how to unplug from this matrix. That's the front cover. That's the rear cover. Tazadaq Shah. And so as you see, it's a really thick book. This book is 582 pages. It has valuable information in it. And so I'm going to read something from this book and hoping and praying that it would actually motivate our people to stand up. More importantly, our men. And it's talking about your lack of commitment. Many of you signed up for the anti-police brutality commandos. You don't even show up for online meetings. So how can we trust you to really show up when SHTF, when things hit the fan? We can't depend on you to show up if you won't even show up for a meeting in the comfort of your own home. So I'm going to read you something. It's on page, those of you that have the book, all praises due to the Most High. It's a blessing. On page 171. You don't have this one yet, Israel, but this, I tell you, man, it's one of the best ever, because in the beginning, I go into like the initial stages of my life, the ups and downs. Hey, Shalom, gifted Big Mike. Shalom, Young Vel. Hey, Young Vel, I haven't seen him for a minute. So I'm gonna start right here, right? Because you won't commit to the anti-police brutality command. We've been doing this for what, over a month, trying to get people to join. And you don't want to commit. So it says here on page 171, your lack of commitment is why you don't succeed. This message will enable you to succeed. Yahweh Shai tells us that our commitment to him must supersede our commitment to even our families. This means our wives, husbands, parents, children. I quote the book of Luke 14:26 through 27. It says, if one comes to me and does not hate his own father and mother and wife and children and brothers and sisters, yes, and even his own life, he cannot be my disciple. So if you want to be a true disciple, you got to be prepared to do this if your family member is wicked. Brother and sister, you must suffer to reach your goals. Things that, you're committed to. Doing it again and again and again. Whosoever does not bear his cross and come after me cannot be my disciple. That's what Hamashiach said. Such commitment means our family relationships may be severed. It means our commitment to Christ demands, if given an either or situation, we turn away from them and continue with Yahweh Shah. Luke 12:51 through 23. Suppose ye that I have come to give peace on earth? I tell you nay, but rather division. For from henceforth there shall be 5 in one house divided, 3 against 2 and 2 against 3. We're seeing this amongst the nation of Israel right now. The father shall be divided against the son, and the son against the father, and the mother against the daughter, and the daughter against the mother-in-law against her daughter-in-law, and the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. So the bottom line is that those who cannot make that kind of commitment cannot be his disciple. We're trying to get you to commit to being a true disciple by becoming a member of the anti-police brutality commandos, right? But too many of you, far too many of you, will not step up to the bat. Now I'm going to show you something real briefly that's probably going to anger you, but it's needed. Maybe this will make you get off of your behind and see that this is really serious. Let me run this right here. It's not playing anymore. Okay, here's a video right here. Can you see this, Israel?
Con.
Oh, it's coming up now. It's up now. Okay. Now watch this. Any man that's not willing to stand up and defend his people, I can't respect you, man, from this point. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch how he punched his sister in the face. I mean, just literally. And he floored her with that punch. Now, look at that. Look at that.
Nah, that's unnecessary.
That right there, that just angered me.
Con.
That just angered me, man. That angered me, man. Now, she told him, you're acting as if you're white and you're really black. And that's what ticked him off, man. That's what ticked him off.
Con.
That's what pissed him off, man.
Can you make it bigger?
I close it out now. I close it out. But I mean, you could watch it on Twitter. You see him, man. I don't even know if it's still there anymore. I just closed. I didn't save the link or anything, but he just floored him, man. Just punched in the face.
I'll find it. No problem.
And they both jumped on and just started cuffing her. Where did that thing go, man? I don't even see it now anymore. But he just punched her. I mean, you just put in there 2 Miami cops punches black woman in face at the airport. You know, and you know, she apparently, from what she was saying, you know, he's a so-called black man that looked at almost white, but you know, he put his mask on. He put his mask on and he put his actor's costume on to show how down he was. That's what it really is, man. So now let's talk about this, the conditions of a felony arrest, because they try to hit many of us with this. Sometimes even on traffic stops, they trying to call that a felony, which makes no damn sense. Because if you tell them to show me the civil rules and procedures for a criminal offense, they won't be able to present that. So since I'm going to talk about commerce, I'm going to say this is not legal advice. If you need legal advice, seek yourself a competent counsel and then please be advised. Everything that I'm going to give you is strictly for educational, informational purposes only, not to be taken nor misconstrued as legal advice. So it was actually rendered under the common law to be a right and a duty, not just a right, but a duty for every citizen to arrest one that he sees committing a felony, and he could do this without a warrant. Now, it could be a constable on patrol. If he's making a forced arrest, do you not have that right? Hawkins PC, it states, all persons, wherever, who are present when a felony is committed or a dangerous wound is given, are bound to apprehend the offenders. So in this case, if our people wasn't so damn afraid, even on their own books, those people that were standing by when George Floyd was lynched could have came to his rescue. But our people are too frightened.
Con.
This is why we can't get enough followers. See, to arrest a person for a felony not witnessed by the officer, that police must be able to conclude from the facts then existing that a certain person did commit the felony, so that any prudent person would be led to believe likewise. An arrest for a felony, folks, based upon suspicion, based on belief or rumors, can never be justified for any cause whatsoever, not even by a warrant can such an arrest be lawful. So let me ask you this. If this is the case, and this is not me, it's what the law states. The law states where there is a felony and it is passed, the officer is justified in arresting through no offense has been committed. Yet he must have reasonable cause to suspect that one to be apprehended. So if no offense is committed, how are they giving you a felony on a DUI or a DWI if you haven't injured anyone? So to allow for suspicion, even in the case of a felony, it would make everyone susceptible to arrest who the officer might choose to believe is likely or possible a perpetrator of a crime. And this is what they do all the time because people don't know the law. So it would, in effect, amount to a general warrant in the hands of any officer. So a concept which was found to be so adherent to the founding fathers of the so-called republic. All arrests, I need every one of the cells of my voice to hear me. All arrests for felonies not seen or witnessed by the police, the officer, whatever you want to call him, or the citizen making the arrest have the burden to justify the arrest. So that means they have to prove that they had the authority and evidence to make that arrest. See, in a felony arrest, a private citizen, he must justify the arrest by showing that the felony had actually been committed and that he had reasonable grounds for believing that the person arrested is guilty. We went over in my last video what a felony actually is. So an officer is required only to show the probable cause existing for making the arrest and need not show a felony actually occurred, though such proof could serve as a justification. So in all other arrests, probable cause is not a factor in justifying an arrest without a warrant, only in a felony. Do you understand? So it was well settled in the common law that an officer or a private person without a warrant may lawfully seize and detain another in case where a felony was about to occur. A felony was occurring with George Floyd. Why did no one go to his rescue? A felony was being occurred with Eric Garner. No one went to his rescue. I can't breathe. Check this out, right? If two persons be fighting and there be a reason to fear that one of them will be killed, like in the case with George Floyd, Eric Garner. If one may be killed by the other, it will be lawful to part and imprison them till their anger shall be cooled. It's trespass. Any private persons may justify breaking and entering the plaintiff's house and imprisoning his person to prevent him from murdering his wife. That's what the law says. If you hear a man beating his wife and he's about to murder his wife, the law says you could go into his house, man, and prevent that. That's supposed to be a duty. See, the law of felony arrest allow peaceable persons to travel freely anywhere without having to worry about an arrest, a warrant for a felony. This is because all persons known and should know what constitutes a felony. And so that being intrinsically evil acts such as murder, such as kidnapping, such as rape, such as arson, such as mayhem, armed robbery, and other serious crimes. No one commits a felony accidentally, man. See, that's one of the facts right there. Or without foreknowledge of the act. And so no one does. The felon arrest comes as no surprise to him. That's for a felony arrest. Now, what about a defense to unlawful arrest? Constable on patrol pulls you over. Nico, they take you in. Why? For a traffic stop? With no warrant? Is that lawful? Not according to what I've been covering in these last 3 videos. So what I'm about to give you will not only benefit to those who may initiate a suit for false arrest, a false imprisonment, but also for these peace officers, as it further outlines what is extended of their authority, because they don't know their damn authority. Suits are usually brought about because there is no meeting of the minds in regards to the facts or the law of the case. See, both parties know the law of arrest and what can actually be done and what cannot be done, my good brother Mikael, then a defense to acts of imprisonment, many of these lengthy and costly litigations can be avoided. Now, over the course of history, right, of arrest, there's been numerous defense raised against claims of false imprisonment. Yet the basic defense for this charge is usually limited to showing that the arrest was pursuant to law. That's what the cop usually says, right? That the one arresting had lawful authority to act. And so, thus, a valid defense or proper justification for false imprisonment would normally be when arresting the legality of the arrest. The law watches personally or personal liberty with vigilance and jealousy. And whoever imprisons another in this country must do it for lawful cause and in a legal manner. And so most of these erroneous defenses have been due to misconstruing the requirements of a suit for malicious prosecution with those required for false imprisonment, because you don't know the law. First thing you should deal with, Mikael, is the burden of proof. See, in a false imprisonment suit or in allegations of false arrest, it could be no defense that the one who was arrested must prove that the arrest was unlawful in order to prevail in the suit. This is your problem. You always want to prove something. You don't have to prove what he was doing was illegal. See, due to the high regard placed on liberty, all imprisonment of a person are deemed unlawful until the contrary is shown. So to those of you that don't understand what I'm saying, you don't have to prove that you was falsely arrested. He has to prove that you wasn't. But they trick you when you go into the court and get you into talking and then tell you to prove it. It's not what the law says, folks.
Con.
That's not what the law says. Hansbury Law of England, it was speaking on suits, right, of false imprisonment. And it said thus: the plaintiff need not prove that the imprisonment was unlawful or malicious, but establishes a prima facie case if he proves that he was imprisoned by the defendant. The onus then lies on the defendant approving justification. So in other words, if you get arrested by a damn constable on patrol, one of these dirty cops out here that's punching our women in the face, that's lynching us, using illegal chokeholds and so on and so forth, it is not your obligation. And you see this all the time in these courts. They go in and they play these semantics with you. You go and get a damn attorney, which works for the damn court, by the way, and then You try to prove that he was not justified in doing what he was. That is not your responsibility. It is his responsibility to prove that the arrest was not a forced arrest. So the only thing that the plaintiff needs to plead and to prove is one of two things. That being that the defendant made an arrest or imprisonment, or that the defendant affirmatively instigated, encouraged, incited, or caused the arrest or the imprisonment. So in other words, because I know this is going over a lot of your heads, right? If a damn cop pulls you over, he stops you in the street, right? And he harasses you, but he had no probable cause to stop you in the first place, and he ends up arresting you. That's a forced arrest. And if he takes you to jail, that's forced imprisonment. You don't have to prove that he had no reason not to do this. He has to prove that he had a reason to do it. You got to alter your thinking. You understand? And it has been held that the forced imprisonment suits the defendant in order to escape liability. In order for these damn chaps, you people need to hear me well. In order for them to escape being liable for that arrest, they must either prove that he did not imprison the plaintiff, or he must justify the imprisonment. Point blank, period. That's what the law says. So stated another way, the burden of proof during an arrest is on the defendant. If you're bringing a suit against him, you know how the burden of proof is usually on the plaintiff? Not in the case of a forced imprisonment or a forced arrest. The burden of proof lays on the defendant to show the arrest was by the authority of the law. If he cannot show that, the lawsuit should go forth. Check it out. In a case, right, where two police officers arrested a man whom they believed committed a felony. The jury was instructed that the burden of proof by a fair pretense of evidence was upon the plaintiff to show that the arrest and the imprisonment was not justified. This instruction was held to be wrong on appeal, where the court stated, and I quote, "It was long ago said by Lord Mansfield, a gaoler, if he has a prisoner in custody, is prima facie guilty of an imprisonment and therefore must justify." That's King versus Powell. That's the case law. Let me put the case law in the room. So they have to justify it, but what's been going on, you've been going into courts and they've been making you believe that you have to justify it. That's not the truth. Wherein man deprives another of his liberty, the injured party is entitled to maintain an action for forced imprisonment. And it is for the defendant to justify his proceeding by showing that he had legal authority for doing that which he's done. You know how many of these damn cops that you could have sued if had you known this information? Do you know how many of them commit these things daily and get away with it because our people don't know the law? And some of you don't seem to care to know the law? This is probably happened to some of you, man.
So
They
like
get away with it.
So for education purposes only, expired registration is not probable cause?
No. See, what I was going over in the earlier videos, right? That's only probable cause on the statutory laws, right? But that right there is a misdemeanor. It is not a felony. So in order to make a warrantless arrest, there has to be a felony, right? So for him to take someone in on a traffic stop, that is not a proper arrest and it is forced imprisonment because it was not a felony. With a traffic stop, there should be a warrant for your arrest. You see what I'm saying? There's supposed to be a warrant right there on the spot because it's a civil issue. But the semantics that they play with people, oh, well, this is a felony. Okay, well, where's the injured party? Where's the damaged property? So they know people really don't know the law, so they get away with it. Oh, sure, he could take me in. You know, he may do all of that. But then I could come back and say I was falsely imprisoned. I was held. Now I'm filing a lawsuit against him and everyone else that was involved. Because what the law states is on a misdemeanor, he needs a warrant for my arrest. Unless I'm about to commit some sort of heinous act. See, where the arrest was done without a warrant, the person arresting would have no, well, they have to justify by showing that he acted pursuant to due process of law, by showing that there was a felony or a breach of peace. So if you wasn't breaching the peace, how was you breaching the peace? Morgan, simply just traveling your conveyance. You wasn't. You wasn't. So, I mean, that's what the law states. You have to actually have committed a felony or you're committing a breach of the peace. And I went over that in my last video. So it was an unlawful arrest and forced imprisonment. The case in Iowa that the mayor of a town had instructed the town's marshal to arrest the man because it had actually been reported that he was drunk, right? They got David on a DUI. I hope David don't mind me saying that. They get brothers on DUIs all the time. But this mayor, and they said that he had been disturbing the peace. Now, I'm going to hit you something. Being drunk in public does not necessarily mean that you're disturbing the peace, because I have an open container in my car that does not deem that I be arrested unless I'm disturbing the peace. So going back to this case in Iowa, the marshal arrested the man in his home without a warrant. So when the man sued the mayor, the marshal was also sued for forced imprisonment. And so the court instructed the jury that the burdens of the proof was upon the plaintiff, that was the man that was arrested, to prove that he was not found intoxicated when arrested. So on the appeal, the Supreme Court of Iowa held that the court announced an incorrect rule of evidence on the matter. So the Supreme Court turned that over, and they said that in 2 Bishop on criminal procedures, it is said in all matters of evidence, if the imprisonment is proved, it is unlawful, it will be prima facie presumed, but authority may be shown by the defendant in justification. That means they have to justify why they came into that man's home and arrested him. So if the marshal had a valid warrant, this would have actually served as a justification for the arrest. Same thing if they pulling me over in a car, right? You got a warrant? Am I disturbing the peace? You don't have no warrant? You're not supposed to arrest me, right? That's a forced arrest right there, unless I'm disturbing the peace or I committed a felony. And so if he has a warrant, then yeah, he could arrest me on a civil issue. But if not, it becomes an illegal arrest. And if he takes me to jail, that's forced imprisonment. So as a defense to the charge of forced imprisonment, they have to have a warrant unless it's a felony or disturbing a peace charge. So being that when this man went into this guy's home in Iowa, he didn't have a warrant, the witness did not breach. He was not in breach of the peace. He was in his own home. So he had no defense against the charge. So the rule of the burden of proof is the same in any criminal proceeding. So where any arrest is made without a warrant, if challenged by the defendant, right, it is presumably invalid And the burden is upon the state to justify that it was authorized. That's according to the Constitution. Otherwise, they're violating the constitutional provisions. It becomes an invalid arrest. Then you have something known as good faith, probable cause, right? Oh, that is Ricky D. He's a no, I don't call on. So the most common defense in a forced imprisonment, because I'm gonna tell you what these cops use on you. The most common in these forced imprisonment suits is the arresting officer say he acted in good faith or with good intent. Now, this argument of defense is often raised along with the defense that the officer had probable cause. Did he have probable cause for stopping me? See, both of these defenses are often misapplied to the actions of a forced arrest. Now, this defense are more applicable to suits involving things like malicious prosecution or abuse of process rather than forced imprisonment, as stated by the Supreme Court of Iowa. Supreme Court of Iowa says forced imprisonment is unlawful. It's an unlawful restraint of an individual's personal liberty or freedom of locomotion. The good faith of the actor is no justification, nor is the warrant a probable cause an essential element as the case of malicious prosecution. So in cases of forced imprisonment, the only essential element of the actions or the detention and its unlawfulness. And so knowing thus, malice and the want of probable cause don't need to be shown. The only thing you have to be able to show is they threw you in prison and it wasn't justified. Right? That's forced imprisonment. They could be sued for that. Right? So it's not necessary for you to prove that you have probable cause to stop me. The only thing you have to say, I'm suing you, you locked me up. Now they got to prove that they had a reason to lock you up. But the way we screw up is we go and start trying to prove that we're innocent. That's how they get us. Hey, shalom, Rico. That's how they get us. The law states it is well settled law that the want of a reasonable or probable cause and the want of malice or elements not entering into the actions of forced imprisonment insofar as actual damage are concerned. So you don't have to prove that, well, he didn't have probable cause. He has to justify why he locked you up. The question of probable cause in its usual sense is not involved in the action for forced imprisonment. And so knowing thus, according to the great weight of authority, the existence of probable cause is not an element nor a defense in an action for a forced imprisonment. In other words, I had probable cause for stopping you. Okay, you had probable cause for stopping me. Why did you imprison me? Why did you imprison me? There's a case in South Dakota. It developed where a sheriff had to, due to a mistaken of an identity, he arrested the wrong person. And he said that this person was an embezzler. And so upon a warrant, which did not name or describe the person to be arrested. So in other words, the warrant didn't even have a damn name on it. Sometimes they do this. This is why when they say they got a warrant, you tell them, hey, let me see the warrant. Make sure it's you on the warrant. Sometimes they'll flash a paper of a warrant. It's not even filled out. So the sheriff alleged good faith and probable cause for arresting the man. But the state Supreme Court held that the fact that the sheriff acted in good faith with probable cause was no defense and may not be taken into account in determining the damages which will compensate the plaintiff. But this happens to us all of the time, and we do nothing. You do nothing. You're just happy to go. You don't bring a case and start holding them accountable. See, in many cases, police will try to justify an arrest for a misdemeanor like what you, Morgan. They try and justify the misdemeanor based on a strong belief that the person arrested is guilty. Well, hold on. Sure, I may not have a registration. Is that an arrestable offense? Not according to the Constitution, it's not. According to your statutes. But according to the Fourth Amendment, I'm at liberty. Why are you obstructing my liberty if I'm not disturbing the peace? In such a case, the Appellate Court of Illinois held that in an action for trespassing and false imprisonment, probable cause in the absence of malice constitutes no defense. In this form of action, belief in the guilt of the party arrested, no matter how strong, so you may not have had a registration or how well founded in the mind of the officer or the person making the arrest, will not justify deprivation. This is the key right here. Will not justify deprivation of liberty of another of his liberty of the Fourth Amendment. And it is unimportant whether the circumstances would lead to reasonable or a prudent person. So in other words, again, unless I committed some felony or unless I'm breaching the peace, he or she does not have justification for arresting me. They make us believe that they do, and so we go along with it. But they could be sued for that. You're depriving me of my liberty for what? For an expired registration? That's a civil matter. How you arresting me? How are you taking me to jail on a civil matter? I thought that was monetary. I thought a debtor's prison was illegal. We just go right along with it, right?
Well, it wasn't the expired registration was the reason supposedly for the stop, but the arrest, and I mean it's still not going to go based on what you're saying, but the arrest was supposedly due because I didn't have anything on me, no wallet, no nothing, no identification.
Okay, again, now let's look at that and what the law says. The law says, I'm not talking about their statutes. I'm talking about what the real law says. Now, the law says, because that was a civil issue, it was a misdemeanor. The law states that the only way that they can arrest me for a misdemeanor is they have to have a warrant with my name on it, or that I'm breaching the peace, or I'm about to commit a felony. So then what? You don't have anything on you.
Okay.
That doesn't constitute the arrest. Not in the law. On their statutes it would, if you consent to it, but not in the real law, because this is an obstruction of one's liberty. So in some cases, instead of arresting, the police act in good faith, and the defense is raised by the police that malice must be proven on the part of the arresting officer. And so this defense, however, is groundless in matters of false imprisonment. As with your case, it has no standing because I was falsely imprisoned here. The law states in an action of false imprisonment, neither actual malice nor warrant of probable cause is an essential element necessary to recover general damage. So what I'm saying to you is the fact that they took you to jail and you wasn't breaching the peace and you hadn't committed no felony, you could collect damages from that according to the law for the false imprisonment. You see what I'm saying? Because they deprive you of your liberty. They deprive you of your right reserved by the Fourth Amendment when it did not necessitate that. That was not a necessity. Yet they did it anyways, and this is how they make us think. And, you got so-called judges and all that enforce that. But in your case, I don't even think you never even went to a judge, right? So what they did was totally falsified. And they could be brought up on suit for educational purposes.
I went to court maybe about 5 weeks later.
Right. But What I'm saying is they took you straight to jail. They didn't take you before a magistrate or anything like that.
Right. True. They straight there. Do not pass go.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is whatever the motives of the arresting officer, police, or whatever, they do not cause or bring about a change in the legality of an arrest, right? So it don't really matter what he's saying. The legality of the arrest states that, hey, you need a warrant with my name on it if it's a civil matter. You're going to arrest me unless I'm breaching the peace. Law states a lawful imprisonment does not become unlawful because of malice motives, nor does unlawful detention become lawful because of a liable purpose founded in good faith. So he has to justify why he made the arrest. So they trying to use good faith. Well, what is good faith? Has to do with this whole thing. My registration being expired. You take me to jail for that? Oh no, you taking me to jail because I don't have no identification on. That's not a probable cause for an arrest under their statutes. If I consider this, but not in the law. The law states I have a freedom of liberty. You're obstructing my locomotion. See, this stuff is just all in the books to get fiat currency from us. That's the only reason they exist on the books.
Okay.
That's the only reason it's on the books. Another law states all that is necessary to establish forced imprisonment, and I'm posting these under the videos. All that is necessary to establish forced imprisonment is that an individual be restrained of his liberty under the probable imminence of force without any legal cause or justification thereof. Did he have a legal cause to do that? No. It is not necessary to show actual force, threats, or injuries done to the individual's person, character, or reputation. The lack of malice, the presence of good faith, or the presence of probable cause do not affect the existence of the wrong when the detention is unlawful. That's what the law states. Why are you detaining me? Are you sure you want to do that? Yeah, you're going to jail. Roger that. I'm going to need your name and badge number. All parties involved. If more people bought suits, a lot of this stuff will probably go way down. See, when a deputy game warden had arrested a man without a warrant, and he incarcerated that man in the county jail, the deputy claimed that at the time of the arrest, he had probable cause for believing that the man was violating the law. Like he say, well, you don't have driver's license on you, whatever, you're violating the law. That's what this deputy said, this game warden deputy said. So he told this man he violated the law by hunting without a license. But it was held that there was a false imprisonment involved, as the Supreme Court of Alabama said, and I quote, in false imprisonment, the essence of the tort is that the plaintiff is forcefully deprived of his liberty. And the good intent of the defendant, or the fact that he had probable cause for believing that an offense was committed and acted in good faith, will not justify the excuse of trespass. So more than likely, in your case, Morgan, what the officer or this constable on patrol is likely to say, I was acting in good faith. He didn't have any identification or anything like that. But it remains, can you arrest me lawfully for a so-called misdemeanor if I'm not breaching the peace, if I have not committed a felony? And the answer is la'ah. The answer is no. So that's false imprisonment. See, whenever one of these people hold us and we say, well, am I under an arrest? And he says no. And then if we respond with, well, okay, can I leave? And he told me that I can't leave, that is an arrest. That is an arrest. It doesn't matter how long you're held there. I don't care if it's for 30 seconds. If you ask them, can you leave? And he says no, that is an arrest. Then if he takes you down to central booking or something, that becomes forced imprisonment. That becomes forced imprisonment unless that was justified. And if it's a civil issue, that there's no warrant with my name on it, even though a lot of people go for that, that's not really lawful, man. That's not really lawful. I'm not telling anyone to resist. What I'm telling people is that perhaps we should start executing more lawsuits, and this stuff will probably stop when you start snatching their children's food off of the table with these lawsuits. I don't think they will like that too much. When you put your hand in their pocket, you'll probably have a flashback of the Malcolm X assassin. Get your hand out of my pocket. All right. Well, you stop putting me in prison forcibly, then I'll keep my hands out of your pocket. But we don't do that. We give them a break, right? There was another action against a mayor and a police. The court judge alleged forced arrest and forced imprisonment, and it was claimed that the defendant acted maliciously with a design to injure the plaintiff. But it was held by the Supreme Court of Kansas that based upon the claim of the malice, the defendant were not liable for forced arrest. The proper remedy would be an action for malicious prosecution. And so the court stated the motive with which a restraint of liberty is accomplished, be it evil or good, is irrelevant to the question of whether or not an unlawful arrest had been established. The existence of an actual malice is of consequence only as it may afford the basis for punitive damages. So more people need to learn this stuff, man.
Con.
More people need to get down with this, man.
I do. You're right. Con.
And more people need to start enforcing this stuff, man. And so probably some of this would go away when you start, digging your hands into their pockets. Some of it will go away. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. It's the fundamental maxims of the law that ignorance of the law is no excuse to violating it, right? So if the damn cop didn't know, there is no excuse for him violating it. There's a maxim that says ignorance of the fact excuses. Ignorance of the fact excuses, right? Ignorance of the law excuses not. So ignorance of the facts excuses, but ignorance of the law excuses not. Every man must be taken to be cognizant of the law. You got a lot of Israelites think you don't need the law. Otherwise, there is no saying to what extent the excuse of ignorance may not be carried. So ignorance of the law is no excuse. It's also been said that an unlawful detention or imprisonment does not become lawful because done out of ignorance of the law. But a cop said, well, I didn't know it was unlawful. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to take him in for not having such and such. The Georgia Court of Appeals said it held that if no defense that a person perpetrating an illegal arrest or imprisonment is ignorant of that illegality of his acts, there is no defense. So knowingly committing an arrest, which is illegal, is sufficient to fix liability. So that means if he committed an arrest and an arrest wasn't legal, we're worthy of compensation, Mikael. False imprisonment is treated as a tort and also a crime. If the conduct is unlawful, neither good faith nor provocation nor ignorance of the law is a defense to the person committing the wrong. That's to all you damn cops out there listening to me right now, and I know you listening, man. It's to all of them, man. This is the kind of stuff that we got to start using against them. You got to start putting your hands in their pocket. It's funny now they're shooting rubber bullets at people, but when there's just Jake involved, they're outright just murdering Jake. I hope you're getting this down, Will. You're a young man, but they don't care. They don't care what age we are. At the end of the day, to them, you're still just a jigaboo. That's how they see it.
I'm sharing this with everybody I know. These past couple videos.
Yeah, those Negroes, they usually don't want it up until they already in trouble. Then it's often too late.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, it's usually too late. Then they're trying to learn it at once. I had a guy call me today, man. He going to court in a few hours. What the hell I'm going to do with you now, brother?
Wow.
Seriously, man, that happens a lot. I said, come on, man. You had to know about this at least a month ago. Yeah, man. Yeah. I said, brother, I can't do nothing for you.
Con, just like the op we spoke to a couple weeks ago, he had the Zoom court case.
Yeah, and this was another one of those. This was a different kind of Zoom case, man. Only this one was for child support arrears. Now, after speaking on the constitutional rights of a citizen, the Supreme Court of Minnesota stated, as is the case of a legal arrest, the officer is bound to know these fundamental rights and privileges and must keep within the law at his palm. So it's the officer's responsibility to know what an illegal arrest is. Ignorance cannot be an excuse for violating the rights of its citizens or any constitutional mandates such as due process, especially by those who have actually taken it over to uphold the law. What ridiculousness. They become a hypocrite, man, upon the assertions of such an excuse. They're hypocritical. Oh, Kristen, come on in the room. Let's talk about it. She said her boyfriend got $75,000 on a forced arrest. So I'm going to go ahead and open it up for calls. That's enough for right now. And by the way, now on the StreamYard, we could get 10 people in the room at once. Used to be 6, now it could be 10. So Christian Bartok, you could come on in the room. Nico, you got anything? You could come on in. Mikael, Mikael's been missing in action, man. Where's this guy been? You got anything? You could come on in. Anyone else out there in YouTube land that got anything you would like to add on? Any kind of testimonies? Come on in. The link is in the room. Just click on that link below the name Deprogram Enlightener or the True Disciples of Christ or the Anti-Police Brutality Commandos. The link is under all 3 of those. Click on the link. It'll bring you in the back room and you'll be able to speak. Anyone on the call got anything? Will, Israel, Morgan? What happened to Tazadaq, man? I seen him out there earlier.
I'm just trying to understand and catch up to a lot of these things. And I'm gonna get some fiat on me. Which book you said to start last time? You said to start off with the blue book that you have, the blue book.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reflection of Commerce. Smallest book.
Good read. That was my first book. All right.
Oh.
Anyone have any? David, you got anything? Anyone in the room have anything? Come on in.
Yeah, I got something. It's kind of like retaining to the subject matter, but it's a little different. I saw a video on Twitter just this morning, and it was a Edomite woman, and she had did something to Jake and his Eve, and
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
yeah, and she pulled the she had the hammer on them as if
Man,
she was about to shoot them.
She off the burner, right on him.
Yeah.
I guess that was her husband in the other car, wasn't it?
You said an Edomite done this?
Yeah, Edomite woman. She was basically in the wrong, and like her and her husband had the balls to like pull out a gun and basically had the gun in their face, the lady face. But I just seen before we got on the call that they got arrested for felony assault. But it's really sad that they comfortable doing stuff like that. Like she literally was like 2 or 3 feet away from this lady with the gun in her face, and she was wrong. She was in the wrong.
Oh.
And so what happened to her?
The Edomite?
Yeah.
Apparently, they got arrested. Her and her husband got arrested for felony assault.
Yeah, that should have been attempted murder also.
Khan, you should have. Khan, if you could see the video, like the fact that the lady that was recording it stood.
You have to link to the video?
Yeah, I try to put it in a private chat. It don't let me post nothing in the other chat.
Might be on YouTube. I don't know. But she was ready to kill Jake in his rib. She was ready to start shooting. Like it wasn't nothing to her.
That woman that got punched in the face, they charged her with battery on a police officer and disorderly conduct after he punched her in the face.
Wow.
That's how they move, man. That's how they operate. See if I can blow this up real quick, man. That's how they move, man. This is what you gotta expect, man. This is why you gotta know, the law, man, really. Screen share right there. All right, let's see if this come out bigger this time, man.
Yeah, it's already bigger.
Yeah, I put it on the whole screen. I'm not seeing it on YouTube though. Why is it taking so long to get to YouTube? But yeah, it's on stream. Now it just popped up on YouTube. All right, so now I'll play it. Watch this. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
She kind of instigated that, but that didn't give him a punch in the face. You see what I'm saying? He should have just taken it down or what have you. But that punch in the face, that right there was brutality, man.
He got real insecure, and
that right there is ridiculous, man. That was ridiculous. But that's Eve for you, man. Running her big mouth. You see what I'm saying? Running her big, and you're not supposed to be up in a man's face like that. You see what I'm saying? Now, I want you to put this into context with a woman getting up in her husband's face. He would have went to jail, charged with domestic violence and all of that. You think this is going to happen to this punk cop? You think that's going to happen to him?
Wow.
They charged her.
Yeah, they charged her. They charged her with assault and battery on a police officer. You know what I mean? She didn't touch him. So, the whole assault thing, you could just be talking to someone a certain way. See, Eve, she needed to stay the hell in her lane because she instigated that, but it still don't justify him punching her in the face, man. You see what I'm saying? That just shows you how out of control the cops are, man. You could have just taken it down, man. Because as a cop, they teach you takedown techniques. You know what I mean? You don't have to punch in the face like that, man. He could have broke her damn jaw. You understand what I'm saying?
Come on.
Eve always want to run her ass up in somebody's face, man. And then, we got to come and have Eve back. But I get tired of justifying Eve when she do some crazy shit like that. Quit trying to run up in a man's face all the time. You know what I'm saying? And Eve think just cause Jake let you do it to him that Esau gonna let you do it to him. No, Esau gonna knock your ass out. Just like that woman in Dallas when Esau pulled out the gun on her, and she, I finna call the police. Instead of Eve getting in the car and call the police and hauling ass, she gonna act like she's hurt his feelings. He got a gun on her. She gonna put up the phone and she called a 911. Esau slaps the phone and she swings on Esau. Now he got a gun on you. Oh, he slapped the phone out your hand. That's your God or something. The damn internet. That's your boyfriend. He slapped that out your hand. And now you want to know what I'm saying? Fight him and swing on him, but he got a gun. You got to stop all that all that manly spirit, all that butchy spirit. They cause a lot of that stuff on themselves. He shouldn't have punched her like that. But come on. Come on now.
She violated space.
She violated a whole lot of space. She chest bumped it. You play it back, she chest bumped it. That's why he dropped her. Now, I'm not justifying him dropping her, but come on now. You play too much of a fine line. All that man spirit, that has to go.
All that man energy. They're trying to be a man.
Trying to be a man all the time. And then Esau have a gun on you. Had a gun on the one in Dallas, and because he slapped the phone out of her hand. You know Eve crazy about that phone. She got to take the pictures. She got to bust it wide open on the phone and everything. So when he slapped that phone out of her, that was like he's slapping God out of her. And she just went berserk. You forgot he got a gun on you. See, Eve, I don't know what the hell wrong with Eve, man. She need to wake the hell up, though.
Yeah, man. That right there, still, it would have been better to take it down. Especially since it was two of them there. They could have easily taken it because he could have broke a jaw, man. I'm just look at the law of it, man. Like,
come on.
If a man done that to his wife, they would have came there and probably beat the hell out of that man. And thought his life would have been ruined for domestic.
He put everything behind it. He put the hook behind it. He gave her one of them old boxing, give her the hook, everything behind it.
And he still punched like a biatch because she didn't fall.
Yeah, still punched like a bitch.
She didn't fall.
That punch was kind of weak.
Yeah, ain't even drop her. He had a rush her. Yeah, ain't even drop her, man.
She ate that. Yeah.
Her jaw probably hurting today.
Can you imagine that, man? You being a grown man in a damn airport around all those people, you punching a woman in the face like that, man. And he was a pretty big dude. She was a big woman, but he was a bigger dude.
But they only do that to Eve. Because Eve gonna be the only person that really gonna run up in the face and chest bump like that. The white woman, she gonna talk noise, but she gonna kind of stay her distance and talk noise and do all the dramatic stuff and all that right there. But Eve gonna try to run up on you like she's a man. That's just how it go. But they'll never do a Gentile like that, especially an Edomite, because they know that's their job, that's everything to them.
Yeah. But she was worthy of something there, man. She needed to be put in that damn place. You see what I'm saying? She was out of control there, man. He should have pimp smacked out, something, man. He should have pimp smacked it. Because that was out of order, man. That was out of control.
Yeah. But that's what Eve do everywhere. She was so calm talking, and then she just got her. Oh, you black, and then got her face and chest bumped it. All right, well he gonna show you some of that blackness is coming out of him. Then
Hey, Israel, did you find that link? Did any of you find that link you're talking about?
No, I couldn't find it. I asked Will to look it up. I don't even know their name. That's why I slipped that.
Do you have the link, Tazadaq?
No.
Okay, so what was the incident? I could probably find it, man. Well, you said this happened in where? Dallas?
Noise. I think it was Noise.
You talking about which incident?
Right. It's so
about the woman, having a gun to the Jake's face.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that incident. That's Israel them talking about that.
No, but you said something about someone having a gun to
Oh yeah. I was talking about an incident that happened about a year ago in Dallas where the black woman where she was trying to get in her car, or she was trying to pull up in the Edomite, he owned a bar, and she came into the parking lot and told her saying that she had to leave her son. Her son, it was at nighttime, and but he was in the wrong, and he had his gun out, and she's like, well, I'm gonna call the police. And she went to go. I mean, she started dialing the police number or whatever, and he slapped the phone out of her hand, and she swung on him while he got the gun. And he almost pulled the trigger and blew her damn head off. She was lucky, so lucky. I don't remember her name, but yeah. Well, all I do is Dallas woman, Dallas black woman gets gun put on her by bar owner. It'll pull it up.
That's cool. I want to see the one they're talking about.
This the one I found. It's in Auburn Hills. Miller. Hold on. It's on Twitter. Hold on. I'm gonna send it.
Nico, you got a lot of background news. Okay, where did this take place at, Israel?
Minneapolis.
Where did it take place at? Well,
it's on Minneapolis, Auburn Hills. I'm trying to see the name. I'm trying to get the name right now. They don't got the name. Just
Hey, I think I found it. I sent it in the
or
y'all
Jessica
Cooper. Yeah.
Con.
All right, I'll see you.
Well, I'll tell you the one was funny where the white couple was where they dropped the guns on the protesters coming across the lawn, and he had an assault rifle, something like a damn like an AR-15 or something, and then the wife had like a 007, and she was on drugs like a mug.
Yeah, she did look crazy with that pistol in her hand.
Yeah, I got it right here, man. Hold on.
Con, this is her.
So she did something wrong. She needs to apologize. This ignorant woman bumped into a 15-year-old. And you're on camera.
I don't know if this might be aftermath or something.
Yeah, hold on.
No, we weren't. You're ignorant. She's ignorant. She's very ignorant. Yeah, I said it. You say something, I'll beat your white ass. Oh, do something. Please do something. Do something. Please. Who the f you think you guys are? Who do you think you are? Yeah, I did it. No, you didn't. You're very racist and ignorant. No, you bumped it. She bumped it too. This is not that type of joke. White people are racist. Why would you bump her? I care about you. And I'm sorry
Just say white people are not racist. No one's racist.
Just watch, because I didn't see this part, but watch how it go 360 though.
What just happened though, man?
Yeah.
This is disturbing, man. How'd she get out of the car?
Uh-oh. But you know, they gonna eat with that damn phone. They gonna eat with that damn phone, though.
Good thing right there, though, brother, because she might have shot her.
Yeah, but I'm talking about somebody else got a phone. The either got a gun on or got a goddamn phone out. That's what I'm talking about. Either got the gun pointed on or got a phone. Why the hell I'm gonna grab a phone for this white girl got a damn gun?
That phone is necessary, man. That could have saved her life, man.
See, this is the only part I saw. I didn't see the beginning.
I seen another one like that with an older couple.
Yeah, hold on, man. Let the video play, man.
Where the dude had a
Hey, let the video
semi-automatic.
play, man. I'm trying to let people hear the background, man. All right, go ahead, man.
I apologize. I was just saying there was something similar to that. It was an older couple. One of them had a semi-automatic, and the wife was wielding a pistol out in front of their house, like aiming it at peaceful protesters and stuff.
I think that's the one Tazadaq was.
Yeah, but that's what I was talking about. They was coming across their lawn on their property, protesters.
Yeah, that's old though. So yeah, man. So how do you guys know about the charges then?
I saw the original video on Facebook. The video that you just showed, I guess that's the extended one. But when I looked into it, it says they was charged. That's how I knew their name. I can tell you right now.
And people think that we don't need to defend ourselves, man. You're out of your mind.
Right, it's no peace. Like you can't. That was crazy. Jillian, I don't know how to say their last name. Winstonberg and Eric Winstonberg.
I didn't see the guy. Where was he at?
That was in the pink shirt.
It was two
I think
females.
that's what I was talking about. But yeah, man. It's like when you want peace, you have to be prepared for war, and people gotta know you gotta be prepared for war.
So what was this whole argument over? What was all this over?
Okay, so let me I have the article right here, man. Just hold on a second. So this is what happened allegedly, man. And this happened July the 2nd. First, a white woman. This is what the article says. It's not me. It's in Michigan. It took place in Michigan. First, a white woman bumped into Tequila Hill's teenage daughter. Then her husband seemed to try to hit the black Michigan mother with their minivan. And just moments later, Hill found herself in a suburban Detroit parking lot, staring into the muzzle of a pistol as the woman aimed her weapon at Hill and yelled for her to move back. "You effing jump behind my car," the woman said, later shouting, "Back the F up." The startling confrontation, which was partly caught on camera Wednesday afternoon, quickly sent viral overnight as the Thursday afternoon video of the confrontation has been viewed by about 12 million times on Twitter. I'm deeply disturbed by the incident last night where a woman pointed a cocked gun at another woman during an argument. This behavior is unacceptable, Oakland County Executive David Cutler said in a statement Thursday. 6 people, including the bystanders and those involved in the confrontation, called 911 as the incident unfolded. When the deputies arrived in the parking lot, they were presented with 2 very different stories in which both sides claimed they felt extremely threatened. Oakland County Sheriff Michael Buckert told reporters Thursday the Sheriff's Department had reviewed the 2 videos of the incident. Oakland County Prosecutor Jessica R. Cooper charged the woman who drew the gun and the man who drove the van with 1 count each of felony assault, which is punishable by up to 4 years imprisonment upon conviction. The married couple held Michigan concealed pistols license. Both the man and the woman were armed. The sheriff said he did not know whether the man also pointed the handgun. For some viewers, the scenes may offer a particularly tedious sense of deja vu. Just days earlier, a white couple in St. Louis gained national attention after they brandished their weapons at a group of protesters, most of whom were black, were walking down the couple's private street. This summer's America's so-called killings won't stop at phoning the police officers about black people. Instead, they are armed, threatened to use their weapons on camera. Hill said the dangerous confrontation, which took place on the edge between the communities of Orion Townships and Auburn Hills, left her and her 3 daughters traumatized. Quote, "So, this is America," Hill wrote on Facebook. Following the incident, "I've never in my life had a gun pulled out on me. I've never felt so helpless in my life. I'm shaken up." Neither Hill nor her 15-year-old daughter, Makayla Green, immediately responded to the post's request for comment. The encounter started with a trip to Chipotle around 6 p.m. Wednesday. Makayla was walking through a strip mall on her way to the restaurant as the woman was walking in the other direction. The Detroit News was the first report on the incident. When the woman bumped into Makayla, the teenager asked her for an apology. Instead, the woman began yelling explicitives. "I had moved out of the way so she could walk," Makayla told the news. "She bumped me and I said, 'Excuse you.' And then she started cursing me out and saying things like I was invading her personal space. Scared of what might happen next, the teenager called her mother over. The confrontation escalated and a man got out of a gray minivan and pulled the woman inside," the news reported. "You cannot just walk around calling white people racist. We heard her say that," the woman said through the car's passenger side window. "White people aren't racist." Punchline. "I care about you. I am sorry." She cared about it, but then she gets out and pull a gun on her. That's why you can't believe. Well, what Proverbs? Someone get Proverbs 26:25 real quick. She said, "I care about you. I'm sorry." If you had an incident that has made someone make you feel like that, no one is racist. What did the scripture say? Someone get Proverbs 25 and 26:25. Hurry up. Get it quick, man. After the woman rolled up her window, Hill worried the car would hit them while backing out. So she turned around to hit the minivan back window. That's when the woman jumped out, pulled the gun, hurling explicit and ordering Hill and Makayla to move away from her. "Get away," the woman said, increasing in volume as she stepped backwards. Off camera, Hill instructed someone in her family to call the police as the woman continued yelling and pointing the muzzle of her weapon at the camera. She's got the gun on me. She was about to hit me with the car, she shouted back, adding that the man inside the car was armed too. This is crazy. Trump is making it real comfortable. Moments after the woman climbed back into the minivan, a deputy with a weapon joined the ride on the scene. That point, the woman was on her hands and knees. A deputy picked up a gun on the ground behind her, and another snapped her in handcuffs. The couple was taken into police custody. They are scheduled to be arraigned Thursday evening. End of post.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 26, verse 25. When he speaketh fair, believe him not.
Well, what she say? I care about you. I don't hate you. I'm not racist. What she say? But what does the Most High say? When he speaketh fair,
when he speaketh fair, believe him not.
Not.
Con.
You people have been deceived.
For there are 7.
You marching with you, all of that. The Most High said, when he speaketh fair, believe it not. Don't believe it. Because what? There's 7 demons in his heart. Go ahead, finish that out.
For there are 7 abominations in his heart.
7 demons in his heart, man. There was 7 demons in that woman when that woman said, I don't hate you. And at the same time, she's going to get out and put a gun in your face. See, people like that shouldn't even be armed, man. And you don't want to join the commandos?
They ain't got the heart. They ain't got the heart to join the commandos.
I promise you, if that was Jake, she would have pulled the trigger. She would have pulled the trigger for bumping into somebody.
Nicholas Carefoot, what do you got to say about this? Come on in the room, Carefoot. What do you got to say about this, Carefoot? And show your face, Nicholas Carefoot. What do you got to say about this? What do you call him? Say something. Donation. I forgot what he called his screen name on Instagram. Carefoot, come on in the room. Click on that link. Carefoot. What you got to say about this? Get Becky out of that, Carefoot. Let me justify that one, Carefoot.
So, Lucky, I put another link in the private chat for my for a 14-year-old that was getting beat up by a constable. It happened like 2 months ago. A young girl.
Nicholas Carefoot, come on in the room. Come on in the room, Nick. Nick, what do you call it? Nick Donor or something like that. Nick Donations. I forgot what he called that screen name, man. Friendly Nick or something like that, man. What do you say about this? Come on, we need one of you so-called white folks to come on in, man. Scriptures say when he speaketh fair, believe it not. There's 7 demons in his heart, man. How do you justify something like that?
It's crazy how she said, I'm not racist. I'm on your side. And then you pull a pistol on me.
But that's why I brought up that precept to show you their true spirit. The Bible's right and exact, man. It says when he's speaking fair, because she was speaking fair. In Proverbs 26:25, when he's speaking fair, believe him not. Don't believe it. Because there's 7 abominations. At the same time, she was thinking, I'll kill you. N-I-G-G-E-R. That's what she was thinking. And so the woman said she tapped on the back of the minivan because it felt like he was going to run over him. And she jumps out with a gun. Fair.
Actions speak louder than words.
So she already had that gun. When she jumped in that car, she already had the gun in her hand. Like, man, if this nigger beat,
they got concealed carry.
See, one more thing, I'm gonna jump out the car on her.
Both of them was armed.
And they put 2 guns out on a teenage black Eve and a mama Eve. On 2 black women, basically. A teenage woman, black woman, and a grown black woman.
And
You pull
Lena
out two
Mason, your
guns.
connection's not coming through. Lena Mason, your connection's not coming through. So what are you gonna say? What is it? Fundraiser Nick? That's the name of it. Fundraiser Nick. Fundraiser Nick. What do you gotta say about this, man?
I do me your Esau. That boy, I do me your Esau in the building.
Fundraiser Nick. What do you say about that fundraiser? You gonna raise some funds for that? You gonna raise
No.
some funds to get Becky out?
I don't. Where did this Edomite female? Where did she get the right to speak for all Edomites? First off, because obviously she is racist, or at the very least racialist. So we know she's sick because she's speaking out of turn. She's got her pants on. She's got her whole feminist starter kit.
Wait, that was her husband she was with. That was her husband she was with, Nick.
I couldn't actually hear the video. There was just someone talking over it. I didn't quite get it. I just saw the minivan.
That's what I was saying. I was trying to get him so that the listeners could hear. But yeah, that was her husband that she was with. They was both armed.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Like I don't like the Second Amendment doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm a Canadian, so I know I'm supposed to be offended or something, but at the same time, she's saying white people aren't racist. Well, first of all, I think we invented racism, so I think at the very least, historically, we've been racist. So let's go with that at least. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think there's something really sick going on right now in a lot of Edomites' minds. So their actions are probably good.
I saw an article today that on the 4th of July weekend in the United States, the white militia is supposed to attack as many so-called blacks as possible. Anyone else see that article? Anyone else see that?
No. I haven't seen that article.
Man, you niggas go to sleep, man.
No, but I did.
Sleep.
I seen like a couple weeks ago, a lady posted a TikTok in Mississippi talking about how the Klan was supposed to come and kill all the black people that was protesting. So her job was telling everybody to go home. And this was in Mississippi like 2 weeks ago.
What about you, Optimus Prime? He stays up on current events. Optimus Prime, do you see what I was talking about? How they send out a video saying that on the 4th of July weekend that the neo-Nazis and all white militia groups is supposed to attack and kill as many so-called blacks as possible? Let's see if I can find it, man.
Why are we? And you know, this like they're trying to regress everyone back to using the term black again. Like all of a sudden you're supposed to be a crayon. All of a sudden, it was almost as if just as Tazadaq was breaking into the mainstream and making people realize that they were giving up rights with using that term. All of a sudden, it's just like America is just. All of a sudden, all this money goes up to pay for them to start using this term again every day, and so it's just pushed back into the lexicon.
Well, I mean, it's Black Lives Matter, man. So I mean, you gotta look at who's the head honcho of that group.
George Soros.
Yeah, that Khazarian. That's the one. That was the exact guy I was thinking of. Yeah. Why is he so invested?
Yeah, I mean, all of these so-called black organizations are headed by people like that. So I mean, that's
they just use it. Come on.
I think
they try to use that black movement for really try to bring in that homosexual LGBTQ ZYKLMN movement.
Con.
You know.
That's all that is.
Go ahead, Esau.
That the money that goes from BLM, that money is going towards Biden, Bernie, all these white Edomite Democrats, these triple Ks. I don't understand how that's even happening. That seems to be like a huge miss for me. I can't even understand how America get behind it.
It's sweet, man.
Oh, man.
Okay, someone just sent me the video again. Richard Stewart just sent me the video, man. He must be listening at work. So I'm gonna put it's on his page. So
Con.
alrighty then. Let me share my screen. I'll show you what I'm talking about here.
Did you get that clip I sent you this morning on Instagram?
Who, me?
Con.
Oh no, I don't. I don't even really check it.
Okay. Yeah, I had DM you a clip in your DM on your Instagram. It's from a and what damn movie that is, but it's basically anti-police brutality commando style.
Man, he moved the damn video that quick, man. What you doing, Richard Stewart? He's just playing the same video we just played, man. He just had that other video here. He done moved it, man. Weird, man. Hold on, man. I gotta find the freaking video again, man. All right.
We're on your side.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Come on.
The guy talking.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
It's an early alert of supposed activity this weekend on the 4th of July that would cause harm to our people on a very large scale. The Huey P. Newton Gun Club has received intel from two credible sources that multiple white nationalist groups / militias are planning a nationwide attack on all of our people for the 4th of July weekend. The sources could not confirm the motives of the nationalists, but they might be tied to the events that have recently happened with the taking down of Confederate symbols across the United States and the retaliation against police brutality across the United States as well. We as a preparedness group should take this threat very seriously for two reasons. One, for the events that sparked the epicenter in Minnesota with the murder of George Floyd and the sudden spike of Klan recruitment.
Can you guys see the video?
The past 3 months.
No.
Yeah, hold on, man. The screen's not being shared.
No, we can't. We can barely hear the sound too.
Yeah, because the screen is not shared. Hold on, I'll start it over. Hold on a second. I can see Carefoot walking over there, man. Let me see, man. Fundraiser Nick, you've been missing in action, man. You've been out in the mountains?
Yeah, I've been in the mountains, man. I highly recommend people just disconnect from everything and just hit the mountains.
You guys can see the video now, right? Yeah.
Con.
Comrades, this is an early alert of supposed activity this weekend on the 4th of July that would cause harm to our people on a very large scale. The Huey P. Newton Gun Club has received intel from two credible sources that multiple white nationalist groups / militias are planning a nationwide attack on all of our people over the 4th of July weekend. The sources could not confirm the motives of the nationalists, but they might be tied to the events that have recently happened with the taking down of Confederate symbols across the United States and the retaliation against police brutality across the United States as well. We as a preparedness group should take this threat very seriously for two reasons. One, for the events that have sparked the epicenter in Minnesota with the murder of George Floyd and the sudden spike of Klan recruitment in the southern states the past 3 months. Please do not take this threat lightly. Okay? Over the past couple of months, there has definitely been a spike in recruitment in this area. It is my job to pay attention to these things, and I have. There's also been an uptick in rhetoric online, threats from these different militia groups. And again, This is not a training exercise. This is real. The threat is real this weekend. Take precautions. When you're out and about with your families, you should avoid large crowds of people, which shouldn't be hard because we're still on coronavirus protocol. So staying away from large crowds should be easy. Most of the fireworks events and so forth, I believe, have been canceled. If not, you may want to consider staying away from those things. And I know, like myself, we're not celebrating the 4th of July, but I know people and their children like to see fireworks and may want to go out anyway. I would advise you not to do it while you're out. Be on the lookout for anyone that looks suspicious. Yeah, a white person wearing a coat or anything that doesn't look appropriate for the weather, because they might be carrying a firearm up under that jacket or whatever. Also, any packages or anything like that that might be sitting around with no one attending it. Just like they announced in the if you see a package, no one around it, get away from it. Avoid being near trash cans, trash bins, things like that, because these white nationalists, white supremacists have been known to put bombs inside those things with nails in them and things like that. So the bottom line is protect your family at all times. Be on the lookout. We all should be on a heightened state of awareness anyway with everything that's going on around the country right now. But this weekend, you need to be on an extra high state of alert. This threat is real. This is not some conspiracy theory or anything like that. This information comes from credible sources down through the Huey P. Gun Club. And it is important that you take whatever steps you deem necessary to protect yourselves and your families. If you have any questions, feel free to inbox me. This weekend, I will be available. I will be in town.
So there you hear it, folks. Another reason that you should be joining the anti-police brutality commandos. And every time I realize you don't, I become more and more disgusted with our people, especially the men. These people are coming together and they're planning your annihilation. I'm telling you, man, it's biblical prophecy that these race wars are imminent. Can't make this thing up, man. They're pulling guns out in parking lots, man. They're pulling guns out in parking lots for what? Little confrontation about bumping into someone? You can take someone's life? You better arm yourself, man. You better legally arm yourself in accordance with the Second Amendment.
Whenever they're ready.
It's getting hot, man.
Man, the scripture's real. You know, the scripture's real. As much as people that hate to listen to them and hate to believe it, you know, the Bible speaks about the race wars, the imminent. You know, we don't have no nuclear weapons. Negroes barely got bullets. They better go buy everything else. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a real survival game.
Man,
it's gonna be like some hunting. We're gonna be hunted.
It's hard to find ammunition right now, man. Everything you go to the stores is sold out.
Yeah,
because see the white man make his own bullet.
Yeah.
See the white man, he buy all the bullets, and then he make his own bullets.
We bought all the bullets here early.
Bullet.
It's all been sold out in Canada early. We're not even allowed to have guns here. We bought all the bullets pre-corona.
See?
Hey, Lena, what do you have? Can't hear you. You're mute. You're talking, but we can't even hear your the volume of something is all the way down. Just sounds like a banging. Can anyone hear her?
No.
Every time you talk,
I can beat the drum. Like a drum.
Huh. What do you think about all this, Optimus Prime?
Yeah, I heard the same thing, and also the Boogaloo movement.
I just wanted to share a video in the chat. Did you all get it? Did you see it in the private chat?
Yeah, I see one here.
Yeah, they're getting on Facebook because of the Boogaloo movement, also, which is a white supremacist Confederacy group. And I've noticed that a lot of Confederacy groups are making a lot of moves, even in like down here in Florida. They're trying to sue the state for mask wearing because they're shutting down the beaches and everything for 4th of July weekend. So the Sons of the Confederacy, they're actually taking legal action to try to open things up to get people out there on the beaches, man.
Black family terrorized by. See, this is going on. I mean, this is really pissing me off about our people, man. They're just eating this. What the hell are you gonna do? Call the cops? Are you serious?
They're not even like kind of playing with the Boogaloo thing. I think they're promising it. Like that's like a modern lynching. It's pretty hectic. I can't even believe that that's the kind of thing that's going on right now. Forgive me.
Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
Now hold on, man. We're trying to play the video, man. They couldn't hear it before.
Get out for me. Man, get out the way, man.
I would have recorded it, and I would just write him down, man. Yeah, I would have run him over, man. You got your family in the car?
Oh.
I would have run that dude over, man. His children are getting afraid. Why is he just standing there? Why the hell won't he drive? See, that's not a real man there right there. That's not a real masculine dude.
Yeah, this is pissing me off.
He let Buddy open up the door.
And he's a weak ass Negro, man.
Man, he let Buddy open up the door. He could have grabbed him and his family out of that car, man.
I would have ran them down, man. You obstructed my way, right? But he's on his car. He's on
I would have ran them all over. I would have ran each and every
He's
single
on the
person
hood of the
over.
car right there. See, Jake always want to call the damn cops, man. Hey, he's sitting on the car, man. Maybe they're doing the anti-police thing now, man. These coward Negroes. This is why they won't join, man. They always call it on Esau.
And so where's this at?
I don't know, man. The sister put it in the room. I don't know where that took place. Do you know where that is, Lena?
It looks like they're somewhere with some hell angels.
I mean, those people look like Nazis right there, man. The dude with the bull head. They was dressed in military clothing. That's how Nazis dress, man.
Yeah.
They dress like that, man. If you know anything about those organizations, they're pure military organization. They don't look like no damn Hell's Angels, man.
Yeah, that bald head with that long beard, yeah.
Huh. And the damn military uniform that the other one had on. That looks like the Aryan Army or some people like that, man.
A bunch of male heads.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Jake, man. Jake's a damn coward, man. He can't. You see what I'm saying? A defenseless man. He can't even protect his own damn family. He crying like a little hoe.
Oh.
But what killed me?
That dude would have got laid out. He ain't got no heart, man. He thinking about. I would have ran him down, man, for real.
But Tazadaq, he had the door unlocked and let Esau with the damn blue little damn hoodie come and open up the door. And then when he opened the door up, he tried to damn pull the window and break the window. I'm like, what the hell is Jake doing, man? I would have been ran them dudes over. I got my daughter and my kids in the damn car.
Yeah.
I would
And they come and open up the damn door. Man, I would have popped the door.
I hope people seeing this, man. Wow, man.
He would have came over my door. Oh, he would have, as soon as he opened that joke, he would have caught some lead.
That violence, he could have used that car as a weapon, acting in self-defense, standing his own ground. That's how I would have justified that. There was attacking my car, there was bashing it, so I ran him down. It was obstructing my way. They had no right to do none of that, man. And they was behaving violently. I'm telling you, man, this is where you got to get a hammer. You got to have a hammer, man. You got to have a hammer. And you can't be afraid in self-defense to use it. Because right now, I would have felt like the life of my family and me is in danger. And so I would have let it rip, man.
Let it rip.
Like Beyblade, I would have let it rip. I'm serious, man. I'm serious, man. These dudes ain't got no heart, man. That's why a lot of them are not stepping up, man. Our men are weak as hell, man.
You got your wife in there crying, your daughter's crying. You just sitting there
afraid,
telling them.
How you think they looking at him now, man?
Weak. He's weak.
Like a bitch.
Protected? No, he wasn't.
Like a bitch. Because you know they reading the comments. Oh man, dude, a bitch, man. He was a red no more. He was a big bitch. Everything we saying is on every comment that video is on. So you know they reading everything. And she feeling like, damn, I got an old bitch for a damn husband or boyfriend.
Yeah, man. It's like this is why we trying to make you people men, man. This is why we trying to get you to join the anti-police. And we telling you that anti-police brutality commandos are not just anti-police brutality. It's it's anti-anything that's anti-so-called black. Anti-anyone or anything that's anti-us. Bottom line, man. You anti-Israelite, then we anti-you. And in self-defense, we're going to strike back. And we don't want no, if you weak, if you're going to behave like that, because I would deal with you myself, man. But when we got back, you behave like that, man. Can you imagine that one of us, you're Tazadaq was there, I outnumbered. You was in a damn car, man. They standing in front of a car and blocking your way with what? With his body? Yeah, all right, man. Because I already know, man, once you use one of them as an example, they get the hell out of it. You see what I'm saying? If he had ran one of them and then start backing up, they would have gotten the hell out of it. Because if they had weapons on them, they probably would have drawn on him.
Yeah, they would have drawn him by now.
It looked like it was a damn meth head, the woman that was in front of the vehicle at first.
That's what I was looking like. Damn, what the hell is going on?
It's popping up, man.
That was a setup. That was too much of a
setup. We already know Optimus Prime.
Jake is not doing anything, man. You see all this stuff popping up. This is why, man, Israelites, I can't respect them. They're weak. And you got people like Tazadaq them on the streets. They're doing what? Talking about scriptures? Negro, please, man. They still want to talk about debating and moments like this and who Tazadaq is sleeping. Man, I don't give a damn who Tazadaq is sleeping with right now, man. There ain't no time to be, banging on another Jake. Unless he's weak to try and get him motivated. Listen, man, your life is on the line. You getting all kind of warnings, Jake, this back in the cut. Guess who he called? Who did he call Optimus Prime? He called Esau. Please, Mr. White Man, can you save me? Come and say, oh my gosh, they're coming, man. My family's here. Oh, I feel threatened for my life. Negro, man, the hell up.
Con, they wouldn't have tried a real man like that though.
Nah,
they really wouldn't.
No.
They knew it.
Nah,
They saw the lights in him, man.
Yeah, they saw him. He must be like one of them little, you know what I'm saying, little
so-called little pretty boy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They wouldn't try a real man like that, man.
You can hear his wife or whatever was talking. She was Europeanized. Here she had that high pitch. Oh my God, honey!
Con.
I didn't see her. She might have been Becky. I don't know.
So a lot of Jakes talk like that, man, because they think they were being shot. You saw I give them that damn reminder. You're not one of us. We don't give a damn how you twist your tongue. You're not one of us. We'll string you up just like any of the others. You know what I mean? And they were showing them that right there. And you know what they do in situations like that? Then they want to come back home. So you take your ass right back over there, and we're gonna watch this take place because we warned you. You stay over there now. And this is what's gonna happen with a lot of you, man. You're not gonna have a damn place to go. You wanna be on the damn sidelines? Don't come to us, man. You stay on the damn sidelines. You want help when you're in trouble, and you're gonna call the damn oppressor for help. Oh yeah, we'll get there. Well, let's let them get him. He driving, he chasing him on a bike. You ain't got nothing to protect your family.
But Optimus Prime, he let him open up the door. I just can't believe that.
I don't get that.
You let him come and open up the door, man. Your family in there?
The Edomite was alleging that was her car. A damn meth head. Look, she looked like a meth head.
Oh, she was.
Calm.
They banging on the car and all of that.
She was on something.
I would have ran the meth head over and backed up and then ran everybody else over who wanted to get
I know that was a terrifying. That child is going to be traumatized from that experience. And probably that wife, girlfriend, whatever she was, is probably looking at that man real strange right now, man. Real funny. She realized she's not going to protect him, man.
Could you imagine that? You're going to rely on a 17-minute, like even probably longer during something like this, police response. They're not going to help the situation anyway. That just tells you how beta mailed out just people are in general nowadays. They'd rather wait for the state to come deal with it, which is just going to make it worse. Just delay it.
Wow.
No, you supposed to actually get so hot, man. Like just the audacity of men trying to attack your family. You know what I'm saying? That would have enraged me to probably even like take them on or just murder the whole lot of them. I ain't even gonna hold my tongue on it, man. Because like that's my family, bro. Like especially your daughters, your wife, and all that. You supposed to be willing to die for that, like you know.
Yeah, calm.
That's what I was feeling. I would have ran them all over.
All of them.
And
when
then,
dude opened that door,
on
I would have popped his ass. He would have got shot as soon as he opened that door.
Yeah.
Well, the moment they go for the door, you know that you can kind of like let them like get the beans a bit because they're trying to get in. So
that was the reason Mike Brown got shot. That was their reason for killing Mike Brown. Remember? He said he went in. Darren Wilson said Mike Brown went in his vehicle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That was the story they used. Something similar to what we just saw where they got opening that door. Yeah.
I would have shot that boy. I would have shot his ass as soon as he opened that door. Bop!
No, he probably ain't even carrying. He thought he was just like protected, man.
No, you know he wasn't carrying.
Yeah, he ain't carrying. He don't even have a gun, man. Like he just thought that, like, well, he probably got a nice car. He was jealous of it, and he just living the American dream. And that's just something that them people from the hood deal with. You know, that's what he looking at. And we know he got his wake up call.
Right.
Got his wake up call.
He probably called John, and John was like, "Oh, damn, Harold, I'm sorry that happened to you." He probably called his wife. Hey, man, I'm gonna come on over there. And yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you. Let me try to talk to these guys.
Yeah. Yeah. I would have ran their ass over.
There you see it, folks. This is not reality TV. This is real life I had. What do you people in the room got to say? What do you got to say, Ray Tucker? What do you got to say about this, Ray Tucker? What do you got to say about this facts? Show your face. Ryan is still on the sideline talking about what she would do. Come on the line and show your face.
Yeah, show your face, Lion.
I'm just, man, our people, man. I don't even know, man. I don't know what to do with these people.
They scared, man.
Man, these curses are on your behind like hard body. You're feeble, man. The curses say it will make you feeble, man. You got feeble hands and knees, man. You're afraid. It's turning flight. These some troublous times, man. Wow. So what are you going to do now?
They're scared.
What are you going to do now? What you got to say about this facts? Real artworks? Come on in the room, say something, Ray Tucker. All of you out there in the background not saying anything, come on here and speak. They're afraid to show their face. They come on here to block out the screen. Cowards. That's how they do, huh? They come on here and black out the screen. I can't be a social. Anti-police. Oh, no, man, they're going to get you up. Scary behind, man. Don't bring your scary behind on here.
Shit, we can get some people now.
Jake is weak, man. If it was another Jake, they go hard, man. They go hard against another Jake.
Oh, yeah. That's how they want to go hard against.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Wow.
With doing this environment, like with all this white supremacy and Ku Klux Klan murder talk, you're like, it's justified in this day and time to protect yourself to the fullest extent, because you don't know what these people got planned for you, man. They have I seen Tyreek Nasheed put something up on Twitter where they got vans going around, unmarked vans, snatching up black people off the street.
Yep, a gray or white van.
Yeah, with the police accompanying the van, like just snatching people and just unmarked vans, snatching them up. Guy walking down the street, snatched up, and they just throw him in the van, disappear. Haven't seen the guy in days or something like that. I think it was in Chicago. But yeah, man, it's like right now, like a lot of people are not really feeling what we are doing as a people, as far as standing up and raising up. And you just got to be aware that, this retaliation in the air, and if you ain't prepared, at least even carrying something to protect yourself, I don't know what to say. Like, if it could just be simple as something, you don't have to be, what I'm saying? If you ain't got a license to carry, you got to find some kind of way to protect yourself within, the parameters of the law, or like, do something. But you just can't go out there just with your cell phone alone these days, because your life on the line, man.
Come on. Get that strap.
You could even carry Salaki. Go ahead.
No, I know. Even like for felons, they have antique. Like a lot of white guys as felons, they carry antique guns within the law. So every firearm, all firearms are not considered guns. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So there's a legal law. Yeah.
I was saying you can carry a one thing my dad gave me is give me a real nice Smith & Wesson knife, cut through anything.
Yeah, you gotta have something, man, because you're like you don't know if you're gonna get jumped. You know, well, you know, a lot of these white supremacists, they're not taking that, man. They upset.
Why do you carry that flag? Because this is my heritage. My family fought to save their farm under this flag. Who was working that farm?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Esau told you right there.
You hear what he said? You couldn't afford slaves.
Look away! Look away! Look away!
And that's another thing. A lot of them Appalachians, like a lot of them people come from Appalachia, man, and they never owned slaves. Their ancestors never owned slaves. They poor white trash, to be honest. Like, yeah, like the guy Mitch McConnell, I think his family owned slaves. You know, those was the ones that like those congressmen, senators, the guy on CNN, the white guy with the white hair, his family owned slaves.
You know he's a drug dealer, right?
What's that?
You know Mitch McConnell is a drug dealer, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think it was maybe 2 years ago. They his father-in-law had a big ship down in Panama, and they found hundreds of millions of dollars of cocaine, and within half an hour they let the ship go with the cargo.
Man, all of them crooks, bro. Yeah. But I'm just saying that the rich ones are the ones with that generational wealth that come from slavery, and believe it or not, a lot of they when they start losing the war, they start trying to recruit Jake. So you might go back and find out that you got ancestors that fought in the Civil War on the Confederate side. I'm talking about Jakes, so-called black people.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Put on both sides, on the English and.
No. We're talking about the Civil War, not the Revolution.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You know, it's brainwashing us with promises of this and promises of that. And when we have them, we ain't get jack.
I'm just losing more and more respect for Jake, man, for real. By the seconds.
Yeah, but that's just comfortable, that's all. You know, they love the life they got.
Well, you know, nowadays Eve picking soft men, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that she picking a lot of these soft dudes, and it's being elevated to be like a metrosexual nowadays. So
got a few more.
Yep.
Yeah. So like when it comes down to like they think the cop's gonna be their ultimate protector, and then their man is just
right. You see this guy put here? This is part of the problem right here. You see this guy Ray Tucker put here? He said much respect to you guys, but he said I'm just here to listen and to learn. What is there to learn about this, man? That right there, man, that kind of like infuriates things, man. And you just want to listen, huh? Just want to watch from the sidelines.
Whole generation of beta males, just passive. They don't want to do anything. They just want Netflix.
They're just showing the true character of Jake, man, for real, man. Them cowards, man.
Jake is waiting on a PS5 right now.
This stuff is really not funny, man. This is crazy, man. And how people still, what the hell's wrong with these people, man?
Yeah.
Now, Williams, what you got, man?
Oh shit, not much. This real artworks actually. You called me out, so I had to show my face, man.
Starting with a lot of background noise, man. Hold on, brother. Echo, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
I think Richard got his background up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's Richard.
Oh shit, not much. This real artworks actually.
You gotta delete your I mean, you gotta mute your YouTube right now. Yeah, I was calling everyone out that was on the call, and wasn't stepping up. Man. Sorry, man. What's going on? It wasn't just you. You gotta mute that YouTube. I mute him until he mutes it. But yeah, man, I don't. Wow, Jake, man. Lost them cause, man. You guys don't realize how much this is really angering me right there, man. That our people won't step up. A bunch of weak punk sissies, man. Real talk.
Calm.
Damn.
I was going to say the fact
we're living in, man.
And the fact that Jake called the constables for help when they had his car surrounded, in the midst of all the racism, like the constable could have came and sprayed the car. You know what I'm saying? Because it seemed like the people on the outside that was attacking them was trying to call the cops as well. So you don't know who was coming to so-called save you.
Right.
Right.
Wow, man. It's crazy, man. I feel like just whipping some of these Jakes' ass myself, man. If I were close to some of these cats, man. Damn, man. These guys, man.
I don't know what it is. They rather wait for the NBA to open up than to actually watch what's going on around them. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I know this sounds crazy, man, but I feel like, man, telling every Jake I meet, will we organize this anti-brutality unit, not just for police, but for anyone. You down? And he say no, I punch him in the grip.
Oh man.
Repeat.
Oh no.
That?
Sounds good to me.
You guys are laughing, but that's how I'm feeling right now.
We're gonna get to buy you some good medicine for your hand, man. It's gonna be bleeding a lot. It sounds like. Jeez, man.
Nah, but in reality, it's like a busted lip versus your head cracked on the side on the pavement. Because if you're not trying to stand up for protecting us, you see what's going on every day. It's not one so-called that can't say that they don't see what's going on.
Like if I was gonna, if I'm gonna like go after other Edomites who are like beta mailing it up, like I'm just gonna like have to deal with a lot of like problems because there's no, if you're focused on it, you'll find a lot of people are like making it harder for everyone else. So yeah, I mean, it would take a good patriarchal father figure to come through and whip a lot of these guys' asses. It would probably affect some change.
I believe that Donald Trump right now, if he lose, you know what I mean, it's gonna be all hell in the streets. Like around November. Yeah, man, it's gonna, and he even said it's gonna be worse than the whole United States. It's gonna be like Minneapolis. So he already putting the signal out, and he's acting as a secessionist president at this point. He's talking more like Jefferson Davis. With all that Confederate talk. If you go on his Twitter page, that's all you see is talk about those statues and our heritage, and he posting stuff with white supremacy. Like the guy said, white power on one of the posts he put up. So you see what it is and they're amplifying, and like they feel like they're losing their country. With all this activism in the streets and stuff, they feel like
Oh,
they're
they
losing their
scared.
country in their way, and the birth rate is down. So
It was
it's
never their country though. Like it was never
Never,
Esau's country. It was always,
never.
it was always Yarsha Allah's country. And then this whole like Baphomet, Lucifer, Moloch movement, like that's just separate. Like that's just almost bringing people back to their 3/5 of their constitution. So by all means, like it's unceded territory of Yarsha Allah we're dealing with here, and all of this stuff. It's just all just more and more evidence to the fact that it's stolen land, and there can never be justice, just us on this stolen land.
Yeah, but the people that are here, they descend mainly from peasants and outcasts, rapists, and murderers from Europe. They're not the nobles.
100%.
Yeah, they're not the nobles of Europe at all. So the thing is, this American experiment that this white Edomite American experiment has been heaven for the past almost 300 years so far, and we're 500 years so far in this colonized land. And to go, and they know their origins, so it's like to go back to that base state again. What white supremacy has been in this land is a form of socialism to ensure that white people never fall below a certain social status, and
Right.
that's all it is. So it's like now it's cracks in the foundation, and that's cracks in the foundations. The statues, the idols are falling down. You know what I'm saying? And it's a fear of what the future may hold. So you can, what's really coming to, they started to turn to them guns and full out warfare in the streets. So like if you out, you got to be cognizant of the fact that at any given moment, you might have a military operation ran on you, man.
Oh,
I saw the Bill Gates interview.
No.
Yeah, what you just said is basically what he was talking about, but on a chemical warfare level with viruses.
Well, he spent $500 billion before this pandemic, scamdemic hoax went down. So he has lots that got money invested in the whole project. So he's got lots to lose if no one believes in it.
Yeah, that's the plan. They're using the physical and also that chemical warfare against us right now.
Well, yeah, and also the virus does affect melanated people specifically. And then it does do that. And so it's just like this on top of all of the political tensions that are obviously, there's lots of free bricks, let's just say, laying around, a lot of Freemasonry. And because of this, people's minds are at risk, right? So, I think America lives within Yarsha Allah and God's chosen people, number one. So it is end up gonna be Jake that decides what happens. So as much as Esau and Khazar and whoever else wants to influence Yarsha Allah, they're doing it by subvert means and not overt means, and so it's not gonna work out. It's not gonna pan out.
But what you're forgetting is 2/3 of these Negroes are going to be washed up.
Yeah,
that's why a lot of them are not coming forth. 2/3 of them are going to be done away with.
Gotta go.
They're not going to fight. They're not going to defend. They're going to scream and run and hide.
Yep. Tuck their tail.
Yeah.
Like that guy was doing in that car, man.
Yeah, but he would have let. If those Edomites was a little bit more aggressive, he would have let. I mean, like you say, he had the door. He let him come and open the door. If those was a little bit more aggressive, he might be able to snatch his wife out, his daughter out, and probably raped them right in front of him. He was sitting there and crying, steady trying to call the damn police. Man, please.
Now, if you head of a household and you got good standing at law, you need to be holding, you need to be holding, at least, especially in your car, at least, even if you're not strapped all the time, you got to have something in the car, because you got a family to protect, man. You got a wife, kids.
And this is why
all
you
that.
got to know how to defend yourself also, man. If you're not in shape, I mean, you throw a damn blow and you out of wind. Like a lot of these damn Israelites on the damn street, they all damn fat. Talking about you ain't gonna do a damn thing. Esau whip your behind, man.
God.
They can't even walk a damn block, man.
Yeah, Esau be out running every day, man. Like, him and his wife. Like
him and his wife early in the morning.
About 4 or 5 miles a day.
You know, these Negroes ain't doing nothing but smoking Newports.
And backwards.
Taking steroids and taking what's that? Human growth hormone. You know what I'm saying?
And a lot of soy.
Yeah.
A lot of soy.
And most Eves are overweight as hell, man. Cause simple ass Jake then told her, "Oh, you look good like that, man. You baby got back." Yeah, and she got damn light and everything back there.
Tazadaq, let me ask you a question, Tazadaq.
You latest.
Hey, Tazadaq, let me ask you a question. How many Eves do you see in the gym in the morning? How many Eves do you see in there versus Edomites and other nations?
It's kind of changing. I'm gonna be honest. Like where I'm at. Yeah, I've been seeing. You know.
Yeah. I see him. I see him. But I'm hit you something, man. Most of them are overweight, or they're into that alternative lifestyle.
Yeah, now the butchers be there all the time. Yeah.
Or the other ones are overweight. You rarely see, even the ones that's overweight, they don't think they're overweight. They wear all this tight fitting stuff over cellulite in. And Jake be going crazy over, man.
Yeah. And the only thing she gonna do is try to work her damn legs. I'm like, you got all the rest of your body to work out. And you sit here taking pictures, working out your legs, and taking pictures of your sneakers and shit. And you're like, girl, you don't get your behind on there and work out on all these machines and stuff. But, you know, or they'll come and get on a treadmill for 30 minutes or that's it.
Yeah, that's
old gym, all this stuff to do.
LA Fitness, they got those little protein. They got them protein drinks with all that fruit and sugar, all that bananas and everything. They sucking it. They're sucking a little fruit drink. You know what I'm saying, with all the protein and everything in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
it's healthy. It's so healthy.
Taking in more calories than you burning.
Right.
You get to the side of it, it says like glucose, fructose sweetening. It's not even real juice. It's got natural flavor, citrate, color, contains sulfites. By the end of it, it's not even anything healthy in the damn drink.
Yeah, you definitely got to watch out for that.
Yeah, I usually try to just mess with what's the place? When I do my own protein from the GMC, I really try to just what's that one stop protein? Sure.
They say that vegans eat the most GMOs, so you got to be so careful now. It's just like if you're a vegan, they're targeting you with the genetically engineered organisms too. So, like it's every level is being assaulted. You got the spiritual level, psychological level, street level. It's just like news, media, products for sale. Everything's corrupt. What's wrong with the world?
Yeah, you're right. I was actually trying to explain that to some folks a couple of days ago. You know, because they asked me, it was like, you know, so are you vegan? And I'm like, well, you can call it that, but there's some things that vegans eat that I don't, you know, and that's basically, and I named all the well-known GMOs, such as the broccoli, the cauliflower, cabbage, potatoes, the carrots, and all things seedless. And just let them know, you know, it has the same effect on your body as you eating animal flesh and unclean flesh. So you definitely gotta.
I don't even eat that damn tofu. That's man-made.
Oh nah.
That's not natural.
No, I mean, what the hell is? I look first time I seen that
westernizing effect too. It gives men
walking around with man boobs.
Hey, The first time I ever seen it, I seen it in that Mensu soup. I'm like, I thought it was chicken. I'm like, what the hell is this? And like, that's tofu. I'm like, man, I don't want no tofu. Yeah, give me some real meat.
You can make your own from like chickpeas, but
Yeah, sprouted anything.
All
Absolutely.
tofu is soy.
Yeah, you don't need that. It's too much estrogen. It's GMO. It's got pesticides, herbicides, fungicides. A million reasons not to eat the soy.
Our focus right now, really, it needs to be on arming up and recruiting more people, man. Recruiting more people. I know you guys are saying, well, yeah, Hamashiach had 12 people. We need as many as we could get, man. It's loyal, man.
Do we have any allies? I mean, like any people from any ally congregations that want to join Tazadaq?
What do you mean?
Like any other camps or congregations? Do we have any? Have we reached out to anybody, or anybody reached out to us?
Yeah, I had my man Art Large reach out to AOC.
Okay.
And they said it was with it, but they really haven't gotten back to him yet. I only reach out to people that I know is real. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Right.
That I know will go to war. And so to me, AOC, Hashan, AOC is the one that really out there.
Oh yeah. I rock with them boys.
Them jokes, man. They're jokes.
Right. I rock with them boys. Really, some good brothers, strong brothers, warriors.
These other Bible-toting Israelites that's waiting on Hamashiach, I'm not with that, man. Yeah, in self-defense, I'm ready to set it.
I noticed a lot of those leaders defending Trump on the sly. They be getting political, with a lot of their rhetoric. And the thing is, a lot of them leaders are living real good, man. Like, they done got comfortable. A gift destroyeth the heart, as the scriptures say.
I don't even call them leaders. Sorry. Because I don't see no leadership whatsoever in any of them. They take bribes and they're always in the limelight, but they never do or say anything to direct you into a direction where we need to go. Just talk.
No, like the Trump administration just they just gave them those, like, if you got 501c3 church, they paying your rent during this pandemic. The church don't have to worry about nothing.
Man, that's
they're getting money as if they got tithes coming in every month and their rent.
ISUPK.
Man, think about this, right?
ISUPK, IUIC.
Think about this.
I think there's some more of them.
All these mega churches around. If they was really preaching the word, you won't think it'd have been a different.
No, we're just talking about Israelites right now. Yeah.
I don't believe in those guys neither. Sorry.
No, but they labeled as churches also. A lot of them.
Right.
So they're getting that Trump money. So I've been noticing like they sweet on Trump, a lot of them. So I was like, really a lot of times you just like classically a lot of people any so-called black struggle or Israelite congregation, more like all that shit, all of it's the devil. You know what I'm saying? So and so the devil, so it's like all of a sudden one devil's a little better, So
what those guys do, those guys collect the member tithes and church money, and on a Monday they go put it in the bank, and the bank make mad money on interest, and then the people who live in the community can get a dime from that same bank. So all they're doing is they're actually helping create poverty in their own community. I don't know.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is the fact that like with a lot of those 501c3 camps, they're like Trump is taking care of them. Like they straight. Yeah, they straight.
I believe you.
And they still getting got members still paying tithes and stuff. So and other business ventures. So they eat in many ways, man. Off this thing.
Yeah, they're getting that hoax emergency response money, and then that money is a lot, and it's also subsidies. It's also like there's a bunch of it is like in that way it also shuts them up because now they're accepting all these benefits. So how can they trash this government that they're accepting all these benefits from?
True.
No, and also you also have it where like, cause I used to help out a lot, what I'm saying, giving food out to the public, like just volunteering, and a lot of those like organizations, they hoard food, so they don't even eat. Like they get so much food from like places like Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, Publix, Kroger's, you name it, and it'd be high end food a lot of times that they get. Like Jeff Bezos loves to give away a lot of food. So a lot of them, they don't even at those food pantries they got. They don't even go to the grocery stores. A lot of them people that run churches, they don't even go to the grocery store. They got all the food they need.
Same, true.
Straight up.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, they don't even go to the grocery store, man. Like my mom, well, she's real big in like helping out food pantries and stuff like that. And like when I wasn't working, when I first left my job, I was I ain't had nothing to do, so I started like doing some volunteer work, and they was out there hoarding ice cream. They had all the little good food that you can think of, everything that you want in your kitchen, they got, and they're not paying nothing for it. So that 501c3 thing is like it's a hustler's paradise. You know what I'm saying? And the government,
they're already a nonprofit too. They're already benefiting. They're already in that 501c3 status. Now they're also claiming this like these Corvid, I call them Latin for crow benefits. They get the crow benefit, and then now they're talking. Oh, I kind of love this. Love my federal government. Aren't they great over there in the federal government? it's like what, all of a sudden you guys like you jump on the boat and you're like saying don't shake the boat. It's just like because they just got on the dole, so of course they're gonna be like don't shake the boat because ta-da, they're getting paid by the boat.
And they get free counseling from like lawyers and like financiers that'll come to their church, sit down with their 501c. It's all of them have 501c3. All of them pretty much like a church. So they'll have them like come there and sit with them and show them how to do different investments with the money in the church. Same time they taking notes on what to do with the money that they getting off the top of all that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of these cats they comfortable, man, and they don't want to rock it. I will see. I seen one guy, and just tell like they you just tell they just living lush right now, and they don't everybody else suffering, and that's the whole thing. And then like sometimes in the hard times, membership in a lot of these churches they start to go up to a certain degree because like now you got it where they can give them a sandwich, so and so gave me a sandwich or something like that, or they fed me, what I mean, when I was hungry, and so you use a lot of that stuff. So it's like the Trump administration right now, they're playing into that like Bush did with that faith-based initiative, where it was like doing all that stuff. Where I think it was George Bush was the one that outlawed the fact that major churches couldn't speak against homosexuality because it was part of that faith-based initiative where they was giving them money to like do rehab, drug, all that kind of stuff. But the condition was they couldn't speak against like homosexuality and other things.
See that very thing like that is what's weakening our nation. You see what I'm saying? Like, what sense does it make for you to be a church, so to speak, or a congregation supposed to be there to heal the sick, and they don't let you speak out to be able to heal those that are sick?
Well, exactly, because they need you to turn a blind eye to Sodom, even though those people are obviously sick.
So once you get a 501c3, you're no longer a church.
Exactly.
You're considered to be a corporate church, right? Which is a creature of the state. So pretty much a corporation owned by the state. And that
100%.
501 C3 is a contract that has specific stipulations on the things that they cannot do. And one of them is speaking out against alternative lifestyles, speaking out against any kind of politics, speaking out against, anything political. They're not supposed to do it. And so some of them do it. And since they don't punish them right away, they think, well, it's okay. But at any time, they could bring in and say, hey, you said such and such. And, they can make them pay all of that back. That, all of this so-called non-taxable and everything they was doing, they can make them pay that back, man. And if not, they end up doing time behind it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was going to get to. Because what sense does it make for those of us that have been following the deprogrammed enlightener, watching videos for all these years, those of us that are watching the True Disciples of Christ television or the older one, which was it Universal Indigenous TV. All this information has been going out, and you consistently have 40, 50, up to 100 folks, watching these videos at a time, and then looking at over a course of a month, you're talking about hundreds of views. So between all the platforms and channels and stuff, everybody out there, y'all see the information that Tazadaq is putting out. Why would any man, I'm talking about a male, a born male, continue to be part of any corporate church at all whatsoever? Why? Because based on the manner of conversation and what's actually going on, it's putting you in a weaker and weaker state. Everybody. I don't care how tough you think you are. I don't, whenever it comes to truth, when you're being suppressed, when you're being oppressed, there's no remedy at these corporate institutions. None at all. You might think it is at first, but if you do your diligence, you're gonna find out real quick that them folks ain't really about anything. They're not about anything at all. And the fact that they can't speak out, against those things in the nation that's actually going on that's wrong, why would you even subject yourself or your family to so-called leadership and or wickedness and tyranny like that? Which is why the majority of our dang on nation, now I'm talking about Jake, is in a weak state as of right now. That's why folks are okay and tolerant of dang on skinny jeans. Look at the practicality of it.
Lord,
You can't even move around.
For real.
You can't even move around to defend yourself if you had to wearing some dang on skinny jeans, let alone protect your family.
Dude, they wear the jeans and they can't go on their waist. They fall underneath their butt.
Yeah, at least with the baggy jeans, you could pull your pants up and do a side kick or something. You should restrict it.
So you can state by this dang on European wear, weakened state by the so-called leadership in these organizations where you're supposed to go to, get better. You're in a weakened state from the public fool system. You're in a weakened state from these harassing, police officers. You're in a weakened state from the traumatizing deaths of us being lynched on national television over and over and over again. Why not go another way? You can either go down, because either way, based on what's written, race wars are taking place. So either way, you're being targeted. Why not go down with a fight? And you have a chance instead of, going down on your knees like a dang on coward with your children, your wife, your girls, or whoever, your sisters, your mother, looking down on you. Because it makes perfect sense. Well, all these things are stacked against us, and I'm not saying in the form of an excuse, but the reason why the majority of our nation is the way they are because that's the way the system is set up to be. But anybody listening to this channel and over again and are not trying to become part of the true disciples of Christ or the anti-police brutality commandos, you're not worth the air you breathe. I'm gonna put it just like.
But I'm gonna tell you what it is, man. I'm gonna tell you why people do those things. Just like Esau, man, he traded his birthright for what? Beans. A lot of them guys join an organization because they see they can eat and they're hungry, have access to jobs or something like that, and they'll sell their soul for a plate of beans, man, for some red pottage.
No,
that's what it is.
Forget that. Nah, I ain't never seen nobody. I've never seen anybody over, because when it comes down to it, when it's their turn, you're not gonna want to die. When it's for those folks that are like that, Octavius, they're not gonna want to bend over and take it up the rear. They're not gonna want to knee on their neck. It's not gonna be worth it. But I'm specifically talking to those that are listening to this channel because we got hundreds of folks that listen to this name talk to all these channels. Folks should be, banging the door down, and it's not even taking place. And I speak to a lot of people every day, and it just seems. I mean, there's a symmetry and proportion for those that actually want the truth and those that just want to, speak about it. You know what I'm saying? And it really, and I feel Tazadaq, like it really sickens me because it's like, what good are you? At the most basic level as a man, if you're not going to be have the basic ability to protect that which is yours, to protect your family, protect your woman, you're going to walk around pretty, sitting up in the car while folks are beating on it, and you just taking it. What?
I think if we actually come out one time or more than one time and they start seeing us, I believe that brothers might start falling in because
but see, I see what you're saying. Forgive me, man, but we don't want just anybody. We need folks with their minds made up. We don't want wishy-washy folks, because when you come over here, you're either going to submit to the rules and the regulations based on Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shah that's written in this dang on in these basic instructions that's been given to us, or you need to go someplace else. Like there's really no room for being cowardice or making up any kind of excuses. It's about overcoming. You got a problem? Okay, great. That's life. There's going to be problems. You need to figure out a way to overcome it. Come to us as brothers, because we're all about problem solving. You know what I'm saying? Well, I am. Tazadaq, I've witnessed, he is. You know what I'm saying? So you got folks that are here that we actually, amongst everybody, we got every solution that you can possibly need with the truth. So this whole being scared, business, and really need to go out the window, because either way, your time is going to come. But folks that are listening, that's listening to these channels, you need to figure out how you want to go out, because the time could be sooner than later. There's way too much going on right now for folks to be on a dang on sidelines, especially those with families, man. Especially those with families. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, this is what bothers me more than anything, man. It's the Israelites, the men that walk around and profess to be men of the Most High, and the Lord hasn't given us the spirit of fear. What reason can they use to justify not saying, yeah, man, we need to come together with Tazadaq and go out and protect our people and organize our people? across the states. I'm talking to every single camp out there, man. Every
God.
single one of you that's not willing to step up. What is your purpose? What is your worth? I mean, they're really nothing but it's Christian ideology, but they just changed the names to Hebrew names. That's the only difference. They have the same philosophy. They're pushing the same doctrine. Wait, remember Ice Cube's song, that old song at the end when you probably remember Octavius when he say yo, I guess you won't be needing those car keys in. No.
Oh
man.
yeah. That's an old one, like 1992.
You give me no. That's how their mind is. Their mind is really like that. Yeah. Jesus, give me another. I guess you won't be needing that car then. I mean, destroy, man. Destroy. Man.
And I'll be calling folks out too, man, in public, like just in general conversation, just to see, what guys will say and what they will do. And every single one of them just, oh, well, it's not like that for all. Yeah, yes, it is. Most men, straight up dang on cowards. Straight up. You do all
and then they all want to
down
be
to
leaders. They always want to be leaders, but they don't have no damn heart. How you going to lead if you're a damn coward?
Yeah, that
They'll
doesn't
get
even
tough
make any
with one of
sense.
us. They get tough with one of us, but they won't get tough with the right one. When it's time to get really tough for the real enemy, your toughness just fade, man. You turn into the damn cowardly lion from the Wizard of Oz, man. For real, all that toughness just fade. They'll turn on you, man. They'll show out for the oppressor to try and show them how loyal they could be against you.
Con.
They do that, man.
Oh, they do that all the time.
That Christian pastor that I was, talking to, trying to tell him about the truth and everything. I asked him, so what about, because he teaches under Edomite pastor is the head of the church, I guess, and he teaches under him. So I'm like, how are you going to be in fellowship with this man after all the years, hundreds of years of oppression and slavery and everything, the rape and assault that's been done to our people?
Was it him?
What he told me?
It wasn't him.
He told me, oh, we're supposed to forgive him. I looked at this dude. I wanted to slap him in the. I just wanted to smack the air out this man's body.
Even sevenfold. What about paying back sevenfold that you took?
I'm a
parable of Zacchaeus. You feel what I'm saying?
He told me. He told me, if we don't forgive them, the Most High won't forgive us. He said, God.
You should tell him to come to this channel, man.
That's that Christianity.
I want to have a talk with him.
I'm gonna text him right now.
Yeah, even in that new Virgin Bible, it tells them they gotta pay back sevenfold. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Zacchaeus, but before he got it right, he had to pay that money back. Zacchaeus was rich and wicked man in the land, so he had to pay that money back. You know what I'm saying? Before he got it right. So
the thing I found out yesterday that he's I guess he's married to Becky though too. So that's probably what it is. He got kids.
Oh, he done dealing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Anyone that was found in hand with them shall be thrust through. So you better know that part of it.
Hey, but let me go ahead and just close out with this, Akim. Again, for all those that are watching, especially those in any kind of leadership position and claim to be an Israelite, you have absolutely nothing to be afraid of with the Most High on your side. So why are y'all not here? If you got any kind of woman, any kind of female dog in you, I can guarantee you that we here at the True Disciples of Christ and the Anti-Police Brutality Commandos, we're going to deal with it. We're going to show you the right way. So you ain't got to be afraid. You ain't got to be afraid. Come on in. We're going to show you exactly how to get right. We're going to show you how to take care of your dang on your mindset, first of all, because nothing but the truth comes out over here. We're gonna try to take care of your dang on body and everything else. The temple at the Most High has given you responsibility over while you walk this earth. Everything else is gonna fall in line. Everything else is gonna fall in line. Believe that. If you believe in the Most High, y'all come over here and you're gonna see something happen. You can't help but to be affected in a positive way. Like what Tazadaq say, first the truth will make you mad, then it makes you free, but you'll be better on the other side. Every time, I guarantee you. But as a man, to not be courageous to at least minimally to walk in the truth that is written plainly, as it's been putting out, ain't no wonder why you dang on being a coward when it comes to folks putting their knees on your neck, gunning you down, and you just, oh man, that's just messed up. And you don't walk away, you don't feel nothing. That's righteous indignation for self-preservation. Really?
Yeah.
Y'all need to stop messing around. Just come on in.
Yeah. And remember those. Hey, I copy you. I think Morgan and a few other people. Israel, you still in the call? Israel will be back in the quiet, man.
Oh yeah, I talked to Israel yesterday, man.
Israel, you still in the call? I see him now, man. But
yeah, I followed up with those three prospects, those three candidates. I followed up with them, and I didn't get an answer back.
No. They were supposed to email me a photo. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, I know.
Email a photo or nothing. So I don't even let anyone join without that, man.
Yeah. That's what I was following up with them on, because I didn't get a hold of you right away. So I was just calling them, and I wanted another brother on the line to see if they, basically got your reply and when they're going to send them pictures in. But ain't nobody answered.
Yeah, I mean, with something like that, when they don't respond, they're not even really worth it. That's a bad that's a bad example right there. They're not going to respond on their own. Like I put out in the beginning, with something like this, they have to want to be a part of it.
So I got send a picture in. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And that's funny. When Israel get back on the phone, I mentioned that same thing to him and Shaw. That when you really think about it, the fact they didn't follow the basic instructions to be a part from the beginning kind of says something. But
so I got send one in. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. No.
You said what?
I need to send one in.
What?
Do I need to send one in?
What?
Send one what?
No, Richard.
I put here. I never send none in. Do I need to send one in?
He tried to joke.
Man. I don't follow instructions. That's all, man. All right. I'm done.
It really doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Yashabam. I think the brothers I think everybody got the text thread about the commando attire tees, but I don't think we got the clarification on. No.
Nope.
Come.
It's not time for that yet. That's really just letting
Say
everybody
no
know what's going on. But we've already had a discussion about how we're gonna, dish those out during the last meeting. Just know that we ready. That's all. They ready. The shirts are ready for those who are curious, and that's basically it. The faithful. That's what we need. The faithful. Most I'll put that on me today. The faithful.
Yeah, I saw that. Faithful and true.
Because you're looking at the protection of our nation. All right. The mission has to come first. It has to. It is bigger than any one of us. It has to come first. And for something as simple as virtual communication and folks not overcoming that a little bit or communicating that small amount, nah. No, we're not going, because basically what's going to happen, folks are going to just start putting dang on orders and expect something, but I don't even want that confusion, so that's why I didn't put it out there like that.
Okay.
Those that are good ones will be the ones that, you know, that are serious. And we already went over the stipulations for that. I don't want to say too much here. But for everyone in the audience, subject matter are the paraphernalia for anti-police brutality commandos. And I'm pretty sure you can surmise, based on the manner of conversation, that this is a serious matter. We're not playing any games, and we're not, you know, looking at being deceived or fooled by anybody. No one. All right. So anybody that's going to be representing, you know, the anti-police brutality commandos or true disciples of Christ, you know, in support of, you got to be real. You got to show yourself to be faithful, and you got to be a man in your word. You got to have some heart about you. You got to have some heart and working toward having all heart. Otherwise, it's going to be hard for the Most High being able to use you. Like if you think about all the dang on the stories, you know, in the scriptures, you know, all the warriors and stuff, it can't be of a coward countenance, man. And I'm gonna let you know, meek does not mean weak. So y'all don't even get it twisted. For those that think you want to try something, hey, to your own disappointment. But for all those that are listening and that are not a part of anti-police brutality commandos, you don't have to be weak your whole life. Again, we can show you how to be based on what's written. We'll give you that good, tough love that you need in order for you to be able to take stress or stressful situations, turn them for your good. We got all that in here. Good training, right knowledge, preservation of your temple, preservation of the Most High's temple that you've been given responsibility over, all that. It's time to show forth to be, you know, strong and courageous. If not now, it ain't going to happen for you. You're going to down on your knees. Now, I can't say that I'm not going to be part of the 2/3, but I pray that I won't be. With the expectation of me following what's written based on my leadership and my priest, making it easier for him, which makes it, you know, makes the Most High smile down and, you know, show grace and mercy at the darkest hour. That's my expectation, should that time come, and I'm pretty sure it will be. So don't be weak all your life. There are things going on right now in the society and in this world that has never taken place in any of our lifetimes. So if you're going to do something, do it now with whatever issues you think you got going on, with whatever tests and trials you believe you have going on. We can help you fix it or point you in the right direction for you to man up and take care of it yourself, so that way you can help protect the nation. The time is now. Bump all these dang on excuses, because an excuse is going to get you laying horizontal 6 feet under. The whole time of, well, I just didn't know, it's winding down. It is winding down.
Con, you summed it up pretty good, brother.
Hey, Mikael, you said be honest and share how you can faithfully contribute. Go ahead and come on the line. Speak your piece.
Come on, Mikael, man.
Mikael
Need to hear some of that Mikael
quiet,
knowledge.
He said he's been quiet recently, man. So just, you know what I mean, leave him there. If you notice, Mikael hasn't been very vocal at all, man, for the past month or more. So, you know, that's his zone he's in, man. I would just leave it right there, man. Me, with something like this, man, you can't really force it on people. Like I said, man, it has to be, that's what them cats that didn't respond. Even if they respond now, I'll be like, yo, what you want, man? Like, why it take you so long? I think this is important. You got to fill through people, man. I have a very discerning spirit. And I can discern whether someone go and, you know, taking this long to get back. Nah, man. It's not a good look. But I mean, look at the people, for example, man. See how Richard is saying, yeah, man, I believe if we go out more people, that's theory, right? But look at the fact that you got, what, 42 people that signed up, and you haven't had all of them on a call, not once. Not once.
At the same time.
Not one time. Some of them haven't been on at all. You know, you got people when they have problems, when they got problems, instead of falling back on, you know, the congregation, what they fall away. You see what I'm saying? They fall away. They don't fall back and say, yo, I need help. I have to reach out to them like, what's going on? I haven't heard you for a while. Oh yeah, I had this problem. Oh, really? So in my mind, I'm like, damn, how come you don't reach out to your brothers and sisters? So that tells me, man, it's not really real for them. Is it really real? It's not really real for them. Because it's kind of like a act. They don't really believe what they're professing with their lips. Because they believe, they be like, oh yeah, I would do this for them. So I'm going to see if they could, you know, help me out or whatever. But such is not the case, man. People just disappear. And if you want, you don't ask them, they won't say anything. Oh, I got a death in the family. Okay. Could you at least told us that instead of just disappearing? Oh yeah, I got a problem. I got an act. Could you have at least, you're an adult, right? Could you at least have just said that? It's a bad example right there.
Yeah. So that's a society that construct us right now. Everyone is for themselves, and everyone think they are all alone. No one to support, no one to help. So basically, when shit hit the fan, as I said before, they reach out to brothers or sisters to just pull back to themselves. And sometimes, most of the times, that don't really help. It becomes worse because you are actually doing it by yourself, and it becomes harder.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's society. That's what we had to try to communicate, get to know each other more, and have more faith in each other. That no matter what happened, we got each other back. And that's kind of hard to find sometimes out here, you know. For real.
Come. You got to dig deep. You got to dig deep. You got to believe. You got to care about yourself. Most people that think and hesitate, they haven't been through something real with the police. My reason for being so active in the comments in the way that I've contributed is because I know what it's like to have one of them put their knee on my back, and they're all Edomites. You know what I'm saying? And they call you an animal. So until you can get your mind around that, where there's no help of any kind around, nobody could say anything to me.
Yeah.
And this is what they want to do. And they want to laugh too. You know? And I was handcuffed.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm a big guy too. And they know that I would smash them because it took 7 of them. 7. So that's all I gotta say, man. I don't really like saying too much and talking in the public like this because, you know, you got all types I don't really care who hears it because if it's gonna go down, it's gonna go down, man. At least let it go down on your term. That's all.
True. Yeah. I was saying that's one of the reasons why I left New York because I find myself stalking one of them. So I say, you know what? Before you go down south, let me go south. You know, because I mean, we need to do something, but again, it just you see yourself standing alone, and that's difficult.
Yeah, it
And
seems
that's
like
what's holding us back.
yeah, it seems like folks are missing that first step, and that's really standing in unity. You know what I'm saying? But the unity that we're trying to push here is one of strength backed by the Most High, and for whatever reason, folks are just afraid. And there's no need to be afraid if you're acting, based on what the Most High has written. There's no need to be afraid. But it doesn't matter what they choose to be a part of. There's going to be a chance of you being, subject. At least this way, you got a path of righteousness and overcoming. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I agree. Not everybody is built to be a warrior. It usually takes something drastic to take place, though, before that happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I guess for me, my mind changed. I went through many changes, but like me having being resolute and how I was gonna behave and act, in this world, and prepare myself for extreme situations and death happen at key points in my in my life. So in me trying to put my feet or put myself in a mindset of other folks, it's just other folks that are choosing not to face the issue but run from it. Because we all experience life. We all, come across situations where, we're being tried, in a way that puts us in a heightened state of awareness or that flight or fright mode. But you have to choose to take down whatever that dang on obstacle is. And you get enough practice doing that, the warrior's going to come out of you. That's where courage comes from. Because courage doesn't mean you don't have no fear. You're still acting in the face of fear. So I say it again, to all those Israelite camps out there. You don't have to be weak the whole time. You want to bang on, Esau, you want to bang on, Eve, you're trying to, draw people to the nation. What better way to do that but to lay your life down for your people in unison with other brothers on the same page? What better way to do that?
Calm.
No, I'm just tired of the excuses, man, and all the dang on, if you're, I don't know, we just got to deal with that dang on fear. We just got to deal with the fear because that's all it can be. Too dang on prideful and too fearful. I don't see how the two can exist in the same dang on boat. Proud of being fearful, proud of being subject, proud of being oppressed.
They're afraid of being found out that they are afraid. That's what it is.
Well, if that's what it is, y'all ain't by yourself. Fear never goes away. You just learn how to utilize it for your benefit.
Yep. Adrenaline.
You use that for your benefit instead of using it for your detriment. Man, I was looking at that video on the ride to the house, man, and that thing was crazy to me. Like, how was that? I didn't even think something like that was really possible.
Which one?
Video about the dude being attacked while in his vehicle with his family.
Oh, yeah. I think I sent it to you a couple days ago.
That is crazy. Yeah, I couldn't play that. You sent it through Messenger, didn't you?
I can't remember where I sent it from, but I know I sent that to a couple of guys. Yeah, that was crazy to me too. Why the hell are you having people stand in front of the vehicle and you in a car? I don't know.
Yeah, it's time for men to man up. Point blank, period. Men need to man up. The war has been taken against us, has been on us for hundreds of years. Hundreds of years. It's time that we start acting like it's really taking place. Because voting ain't doing it. Protesting ain't doing it.
Yeah, protesting getting only ideas.
Protesting gets you a pacifier. That's the protest.
Ideas. And that's all. You're not getting anything really. Even though I did saw Mayor Blasio defund the New York department by $1 billion. Okay, at least that's a start, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I was like, I couldn't believe it. The social welfare and after school programs. I believe there's 3 different programs in New York that the police department are funding more than all 3 combined. I'm like, well, that's a lot of dough. That's crazy. Let's go find that video.
Jeffy Bivens, how you been, brother?
Oh, what's up, Jeffrey? Jeffrey.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Again, I just I continuously lose respect for our people, man. Like by the seconds, like the cowardice. That can never be me, man. Like a coward. It's like one of the worst things you could be in this world. You die again and again and again and again. You just keep dying over and over. Because you know deep down in your heart you should have done something that was right. But you won't do it. And so every time you call that to memory, you die again and again and again and again. So they say a coward dies 1,000 deaths. Some of you cowards going to die 1,000,000 times.
Con, for the people who just like standing in the background with the brothers, which I gotta understand, family, is that if it's not going to be your kids that fall victim to police brutality, it may be their kids or their kids' kids if something don't change immediately. Because if we look at history, it seems like this has been going on consistently. You know what I'm saying? It's never been a break in police brutality and our people getting slain on these streets and nothing happening. It's consistent, and that's really bad.
Yeah, man. Just video after video keeps popping up, man. Jake, man. Everybody don't utterly mute, man. No one's saying nothing now.
Yeah, we had an interruption in the connection.
What do you mean? There was no interruption in the connection?
Yeah, man.
What is that? That's a girl.
A little girl beating that Edomite boy. And she beating him like a dude. And he was about to attack the mom, and the little girl came to the rescue. Wow. Everything's racial now, man. Every time you turn around, it's another racial video, man. Setting the stage, man. Setting the stage. Setting the stage, man. Looks like I see Raw Boy is on the set. Wow, man. Well, nobody's saying anything. I guess I'm going to bring this to an end, man. Everybody got quiet, silent, mute.
Yeah,
I'm looking into this thing right now. This I guess he's so-called black and Puerto Rican. This dude drowned around here in Charleston. They're saying it might be foul play. I don't know. Because the family said
I never trust Edomites. I never trust Edomites around water.
Yeah.
Never go with them to no lakes or no beaches. No pools. Never, because always the only Negro around, always the person that end up drowned. You know it's foul play.
Yeah, even in the horror movies.
The family
I never trust Edomites. I never trust Edomites around water.
Yeah.
Never go with them to no lakes or no beaches. No pools. Never, because always the only Negro around, always the person that end up drowned. You know it's foul play.
Jeffrey, you gotta mute your YouTube.
Jeffrey gave me a replay back, man. DJ Jeffrey, what's going on? But yeah, like the Most High tell us, never trust thy enemy. Just as iron rusts, so does his wickedness.
Telling that to Jake, man, it's like telling it to a dead horse.
What's
going on, fam?
Jake just come on, Khan.
Greetings, brother. Greetings.
Shalom.
Everything for Jake is just Khan. Yeah, Khan. Yeah, let's pick up some arms and go ahead. La. Wait on the Most High. Wait on the Most High. Everything changed then. Everything else is Khan.
200 million angels and chariots, they coming, You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let them do all the fighting. Well, I know it said in the Bible that he's gonna use us to help destroy the other nations that's need to be destroyed.
That's in it again and again. You can find it in the book of Ezekiel, man, 25th chapter. So I mean, again and again, they just want to make excuses, man. For see what you said, what you doing, that's not prophetic, that's not what the scriptures say. You gotta wait on the Lord. Hold on, they surrounded my car. You got 5 Edomites surrounding my car. My wife and daughters in it. Call 911. They save you. They didn't save him. He driving down the street. They chasing him on a motorcycle.
Wow.
And you know a car can't outrun a motorcycle. Doesn't even stand a chance. Yeah, man. Jake, Khan. Yeah, I saw Khan. Oh, Jake is saying Khan. Yeah. Even in the service, Khan. Go ahead. Come on. Go ahead.
Khan.
Come on, let's go. Go ahead. Come on, bring it up. What the Lord say up? What was it, Bach? What the Lord say up? Come on. Bring it up. Yeah, come on.
Come on. Go ahead.
Hey. Then you come on, let's pick up some arms. You see, we gotta wait on the Most High. We gotta wait on the Most High for them chariots to come. But hold on, man. They just broke in my house, man. Gotta wait on them. Go home and pray. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you a real story, right? I'm gonna tell you a real story. I'm gonna show you how this is not a joke, man. That dude, that he's a self-appointed damn holy man. Now, by the way, you can't find anything in the scriptures about no damn holy oil. This guy, they call himself Kahan, that's down in Florida. They call himself Kahan. He's with that House of David. You know, he's on that council, right? This guy, he go around anointing people with holy oil. You can't find that in the scriptures, first of all. There's no such thing as that. He going around anointing people. And so this guy, he the elder the Alawam, you guys know him? The Alawam, yeah, that's no, the Alawam, man, the brother from California. Sometimes they be in Ohio, an older brother. Okay. You guys don't know him? From none of you brothers know the Alawam.
Where camp he from? What camp or congregation he's from?
The Shields of Wisdom.
Oh yeah. He out in Vegas.
Yeah, well, he's from Cali, man. He was out in Cali. If he's in Vegas now, he just moved out there. Right? He was originally with the Shield of Wisdom, man. This brother's probably in the 70s, man. And so he, when he was in Cali, he was having some issues with, some gangbangers or whatever, man. Threatening his life and so on and so forth. And so he reached out to this guy that called himself Kahan, the so-called holy man priest. And a lot, cause I study people, man. And I'm gonna call a square, right? And so what the brother said is that this is him right there. It's the Alawam right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a different brother, but yeah. I've seen him before too.
Yeah. He was on that council at one time. They took him off. Now the brother had reached out to so-called Kahan, and he thought he was real cool. And he told him, these young gangbangers, that brother right there, like he's in the 70s, was threatening him. You know what he said? Kahan told him, "Oh man, yo man, if they want to get you, they're gonna get you. So don't even worry about it." So he was like, "Hold on, man. I thought you guys, you and everything." He told this brother, if they want to get you, they're gonna get you. Just go and pray. Just go and fast and pray. So the brother, did you hear me say gangbangers threatening my life? They say they're gonna kill me and whatever. So as far as I know, the brother had went to Ohio for a while, man. I guess help his moms or something out like that. But I rubbed the brother the wrong way, man. And I was like, yeah, man. That's how they got. That's how Israel. You gotta wait on the. You gotta wait. I don't even like using that term, Lord, but that's what they use. Gotta wait on the Lord, Gotta wait on Mashiach, Yeah, man.
To the chariots fly, when the chariots fly.
Worth the shame, man.
Yeah, I got people
This
coming
man,
to kill me. Just wait.
Right. It was actually threatening the brother's life. He told him, "Yo, they want to get you. They're gonna get you," because he was telling him to send some brothers over, to try and help protect him. Now they want to get you. They're gonna get you. That's a real brother right there, huh?
That's ridiculous.
Real brother right there. And I bet a lot of cats don't know that, man. And he going around anointing people, man. Like a lot of these Israelites, I don't care. You know what I mean? And they ain't gonna do nothing to me because I'll punch these niggas in the face for real, man. I'll get on some real street. These cats, none of these cats is gonna bother me, man. Because I'll let you down in a bad way. For real. I'll let these dudes down in a bad way. A real bad way, man. I want one of these dudes to approach me. Like that big fat stinking Matatawa, man. That was you put that video, man. This dude, man.
House of David.
I don't care how big he is, man. He would have a very bad day if he went up again. If he looked in my eyes, he would know he don't want it with me, man. Because you going to war, one of us not coming out alive, man. One of us not coming out of that thing alive, man. He don't know me, man. These cats think they know me. They don't really know nothing about war, man. They talk a lot. They don't really know nothing about war, man. You know what I mean? Half of these cats haven't been in combat. Well, you think I go on and put my life on the line for Esau? And you think I'm not going to defend my own life, man? I'm going to take your heart, man. For real. I'm going to take your heart, man. So if you come at me, you better come with everything you got, man. Because I'm coming. You understand what I'm saying? So they talk. They can talk. But when they see me, I don't really think they want it like that, man. And real respects real. If you look in my eyes there, this dude, he going to kill me. I'm going to kill him in self-defense. You see what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. That's what it is, man. And you could talk. These keyboard rangers that be typing all this stuff in the keyboard, you have to answer for that. I mean, they shooting out. They shooting out bullets with their keys on the keyboard, right? Just talking real slick, man. Until it's on. Now, right now, where they at? Esau going around doing our people. Where they at? No one's stepping forward saying nothing but us. You know what they doing? They using us as guinea pigs to see how this will play out. And, well, damn. Well, then they'll start trying to pick up things. That's how they do, man. These are cowards, man. These are real cowards. And they don't like when I start talking. No, Tazadaq. Someone got, well, why Tazadaq say that? And they go and put out a video. All right. I had the answer for that, man. They talk real tough against each other, man. But when the beef is really on, they're not about that life, man. You come on, man. I believe in the Most High and all of that, man. But the book of James, the 2nd chapter, say faith without works is dead. You better pick up a damn hammer, man. Well, what the hell is the box going to do if someone's running a car like that? Yo, hurry up! Yo, get the book of Obadiah real quick.
Come on! You go like Ephraim, come on.
Hey, you know what I tell him? Yeah, hold on a second, man. Just put the Bible down for a second. I want you to go to the 23rd Psalms and read this before I bust my gap. I want you to read 23rd Psalms before I bust my gap. Yeah, I heard me before I start raising things up around here, man. Because I'm about to twist things up. First thing I want to say a prayer. I believe in my Bible and I believe in my gun. And I pray that he bless me to shoot straight.
Like the preacher man, I think it was 48. He got his Bible, he gets gun in his Bible. So when you open up his Bible, he actually shooting you. That's what you gotta do. You know.
They running with their Bible in their hand like that dude was in that video, man. Better get some heat, man. You can't just have that Bible, man. The Bible's not bulletproof, man.
I think a lot of people
they cartoon the Bible too much. You see what I'm saying? They put the Bible in cartoon status, man. Some of them are probably so deranged that they'll hold the Bible up and think it's gonna block them, protect them from a bullet, man. His faith with no works. How come David didn't do that then? You see what I'm saying? How come David had to go to war? How come Solomon had to go to war? Come on, man.
I think a lot of folks get away with they bark and see actually what your reaction is going to be, and then once you match their bark,
Ricky Davis trying to make up all kind of excuses. Pardon me, Jeffrey. Ricky Davis said, "What do we do if we have whites in our family?"
What I gotta do with anything.
David, you walking on thin ice right now, brother.
What I gotta do with anything.
Come on, what does that do with anything?
Depends on which side they on, man.
We are the original, so we are the white man technically, because we created them.
See, though, I mean, really, what he's trying to do is divert the conversation to something else. He's trying to divert the focus. He doesn't want to talk about the reality. I mean, he came out the other day and say, "Hey, I don't want to be involved in any bullets and ducking and dodging bullets." All right, man, we can't use you then, man. That's damn sure not what's going to happen. Let me tell you what, Ricky D, that's not what's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? There's no place for cowards over here, man. There's no place. You're going to have to be a soldier, Ricky. You're going to have to be a soldier. You're in about that life, Ricky. Can't use you, man. You can't use you, man. Real, man. You can go home and take a bubble bath. Can't use you.
The Most High said, "No, nor effeminate, nor effeminate, man."
And you see the bubbles every time he farted in the tub. You can see the bubbles. Don't take bubble bath. That liquor making past gas in the tub, man. Like a damn submarine. Hey, Khan, this is what we're gonna do. All right.
Yeah,
you want to be a real man? Go take a damn bubble bath.
Oh man. I was having some issues on my phone. I'm on a computer now. I just wanted to say something real quick.
All right, go ahead.
If y'all can hear me. Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So, I was having some difficulties there, but I'm back. But long story short, man, our people, we got this everybody for themselves mentality, man. And it carries over everything because I'm going to give you an example. I was actually going to purchase some furniture from a manufacturer that I go to. And they sent one brother home. And everybody else was still working, but they sent this young Mexican guy. He's like 20 years old. They sent him home. Every single Mexican that was in there got up and left, and they ended up having him come on back in there because they make mattresses. They make all this stuff. So pretty much everything that they had going on, their production was gone. And they stood up as a unit. So I mean, you like on the same token of this brother gets sent home. Everybody's like, that's not my business. I'm not, that don't affect me. But those people of that nation, it didn't affect them either. I mean, it wasn't them personally, but that brother got sent home. Every single one of those people got up and left, and all of them came back like 15 minutes later because the owner called them and said that the guy who got sent home could come back. So I mean, that carries over to everything that we talking about now. I mean, it's a everybody for they self mentality with us. If it's not, our brother or
you know, our wife that's getting gunned down, we typically just don't even care, you know.
And that's sad.
That's one thing I noticed that too. You know, where I work at, it's a lot of African cats, and on the low, I be pulling brothers aside, like, hey man, you know, we indigenous here. You know, just because you a Jones and I'm a Bivens, you know, that don't mean that we different people. You know, so I just see that a lot where, you know, so-called black people, we looking like, oh, you ain't got the last name, you ain't my people, and I'm like, that's where we fail right there. Because that's a good example there, Morgan. If there's strength in numbers, you know. So when we stick together and move as one, it'll pay dividends in the long run. But it's so sad. It's so sad to see our people right now, man. Because it's like I be on the low. You know, I be recruiting on the low. I be in the corporate environment, but I still be, you know, hey, come here, let me holler at you, man. Like, and when I see the lack of knowing who we are and our people, man, just letting them know, like, look at that copper skin, man. Like, don't let these folks separate us to think that we different people just because we got a different last name. Like, we got the same blood in us. And, you know, I think in the given times right now, you know, everything going on, you want to call COVID or protesting, whatever the case, like, if this ain't waking you up, man, and I just don't think that, I don't think he was meant to be woke up. Not that I know everyone learns at their own time, but you're absolutely right. We got to start dropping these norms or these ideologies that have us so separated, because that's how Esau beating us down right now. There's no unity amongst our people, period.
No love in our hearts for each other.
Yeah.
It's people that know, you know, more stuff than I know about this truth, honestly, man. Like, so, I mean, I do hear what you're saying as far as, you know, a lot of people still got to wake up. I mean, it is still some people that need to wake on up. But it's people out there that's been knowing these things. I've only been knowing this since about 2018. But it's people out there that's been knowing this way longer than me. And, you know, when something happens, like I said, they just don't even care, man. Like, when somebody do us dirty, when somebody do one of us dirty, we all supposed to be ready.
Yeah.
We all
I remember in 2005, that same scenario happened when Bush Jr. was talking about deporting Mexicans and Spanish people back to the country. I was in Virginia, and
I got a precept. Clement, go. I got a precept.
Go ahead. Chris Beard.
For real. Independent contract. Deuteronomy 28:65. And among these nations shall thou find no ease.
Fine.
Neither shall the sole of thy foot have rest. But the Elohim shall give thee a trembling heart. This is why these Negroes won't come. And a failing of eyes and sorrow of mind. This is why they won't raise up. They have a trembling heart, they have a failing of mind, and they have a sorrow of mind. Our people are terrified, man. That's part of the curse. See, only the elect is going to get this, man. These curses are on Jake, man. He can't escape it, man. He's afraid. Aren't you, David? Just go ahead and tell the truth, David. Just say you're damn scared, man, and get it out of the way. Just say you're damn scared, David.
That's all we want to hear is the truth, David.
Then you can't just say it, David. Just say you're afraid, man. Get it over with, David. Don't come over here and tell us what we're going to do, man, because you're not even willing to fight, man.
Man, they don't.
Someone go
to
damn Walmart and mail David some damn pink panties. And we want the next time we do a damn live stream, we want to see you with a damn pink panties and a damn candy stripe on nurse's outfit.
Man, they don't shook the warrior spirit out of David, man. They don't shook that warrior spirit.
Go ahead and tell me you're afraid, David. No, he won't say
Come on, David, turn that video. Turn that camera on, David. We want to see you, David. David.
And he's thinking of what to say. Why'd you do this? When he opened, let me tell you what's going to happen. When he does click on, there's going to be background noise. Even though he knows it, there's going to be background noise, and he's going to do like this. He's going to do this. Like he always does, man. Watch when he come on. There's going to be background noise. It's going to buffer for a while. Then he's going to.
Tazadaq. But Tazadaq. But look at his little icon right there. His little caption. That's like a warrior face right there. He look like, you know what I'm saying? He might have been King David. Warrior face.
Watch this. Here he comes.
Con, not con.
Here he comes. Watch this. He's gonna fade out in the background. And he's gonna slowly come in. Come on in, David. He turned it extremely black. He took his picture down because you said he had a.
Damn, David. You had a warrior picture on.
He took it.
Look like King David, like he ready to chop off 1,000 heads and bring them back.
Get on the court. Let me call Marty Martin, make him get on the court, man. He didn't show, hey, Kahan, or I didn't that while I was doing this. I'm not gonna let you get rid of me, Kahan. You're not gonna get rid of me that easy.
David, come on, man. Show thy face. And speaketh with thy tongue.
He doesn't know what to say now. Hey, I have my own channel. See, I don't have to do this. If you guys don't give more scriptures, I'm not going to come back.
He must be on
Joe
dial
Moore.
up.
Go out.
Joe
David,
Moore said
bring your
that
arm
picture
back
was from 1970.
Anyone ever hear David's voicemail? It's the wrong Martin.
Nah, I ain't never heard that.
I'm happy to announce to you that the real Jews will be returning to Israel. It's David's voicemail, man. Hold on, watch, because he probably won't pick up. I'm pleased to announce that the real Jews will be returning to Israel.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I mean, to just think that you will leave that on your voicemail, you got to give him a pass after that, man. David, get back on this front line. Get to his voicemail. It's going to go to voicemail. He might pick up. I'm pleased to announce that the real Jews will be returning to Israel. Oh, he picked up. David, why are you pretending you can't get on the phone, man? I hear you, David. You played this game the other day when me and Israel was on the phone. You said you'll call right back. I got to charge my phone, Kahan. How may I help you? I hear you in the background, David. Oh, he's not saying anything. I hear you moving around, David. He's mute.
Somebody say he playing with Corral Boy. Say he playing with his sport bubbles.
But the Unlawful shall give thee a trembling heart. We know what these niggas want to call, and a failing of eye and sorrow of mind. That's why they put these up. They have, but
What the hell is he playing, man? David's playing games today.
IUIC.
He's listening in the background. That's why he didn't let his phone go to voicemail.
I'm excited to share with you that the true Jews will be returning to Jerusalem in Israel. At the tone, please record your message.
God.
God. Oh, David, man. Oh boy, David. There you go.
There he is. There he is.
He is back. He is back.
There he is. There he is, right there. The man of the hour. David on trial. That's the name of this video, David. David on trial. David, you better you're giving an order, David, to beat your plowshares into puny hooks.
All right.
We need to read Joel with David.
Okay, can you hear?
When he does click on, it's going to be back. Back on. He's going to do it like he always does.
This background noise.
Yeah, I told you there's a background noise that I wanted you
to
get it.
But
David,
look at it.
David,
look at his,
for the 100th time,
right there,
you come on, you gotta mute your
like
YouTube.
A warrior face right there.
You must mute your YouTube, David. David, you gotta mute that YouTube. Here it comes. Watch it. How come he always does this?
I did.
Okay, David, speak on it.
I did.
The feeder in the back when the slowly come in.
All right. Here's how I see it. And if you don't read the Bible, you're not going to get me.
David, before hold on, David.
All right.
Hold on a second. David, where's that background noise coming from?
Look like King David, like he ready to chop off 1,000 heads and
Okay, so if you don't read the Bible, you're not going to get me. So
let me ask you a question, David.
I know I'm going to sound confusing.
David, what does the Bible say about?
I know I'm going to sound confusing.
What is the Bible?
I know I'm going to sound like somebody who's.
David, what does the Bible say about strong drink and then reading scriptures?
You're not going to get rid of me that easy.
What does the Bible say about that, Davey?
David, come on, man.
What does the Bible say about being drunk and reading scriptures?
Okay, so if you don't read the Bible, you're not going to get me.
I have my own time. If you guys don't.
Okay.
David, mute your YouTube.
It says that let the elders drink Now stop me where I'm lying. So now here's what we're going to do. It says, let the elders drink strong drink.
Yeah, the ones that don't want to make it. Okay, here's what we're going to do.
I don't know.
Here's what we're going to do, David. Isaiah 5:11. Woe to those who rise early in the morning, that they may run after strong drink, who tarry late into the evening, like right now, as wine inflames them.
The true Jews are going to be returned to Jerusalem or Israel.
It also said, give strong drink to those who are ready to die.
Come on.
All right. It's better.
Gone. On that deathbed.
That the real Jews will be returning to Israel.
That's what it says.
David, I got a question for you.
You're going to pick up the real Jews. That's a good one.
David, mute that YouTube, man.
All right. So I do.
You can't hear us.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you very much. All right. So thank you very much. Okay. Now, and you didn't answer it. What do you do if you have, let me finish my question. What do you do if you have white people in your family? Now, listen, I need some answers.
Hold on, David. You said we didn't answer the question.
I don't even, my YouTube's not even on. It's not me.
You said that we didn't answer the question.
I can hear you. It's not my
okay,
YouTube.
so
I closed my YouTube completely down.
Question.
So now I asked you a question.
Okay, so let me answer.
What do you do if you have white people in your family?
Let me answer the
now. I want to be with leaders. I don't want to be with no gossip.
I think he's behind. I think his sound is behind us. Something like that.
That's because he's listening to YouTube.
That's what
he's not listening to the StreamYard live.
Okay.
David.
Thank you, Kahan.
You want to be with leaders. You don't want to be with gospel.
I asked you.
Okay, so hey, someone get me the book of Isaiah. I got an answer for you, David. Let's get Isaiah 13. Let's start reading that at verse 11. I got an answer for you. Let's let the Bible answer that, David.
My y'all. Okay.
Actually, let's read, David. Let's read Isaiah 13, verse 15. You got that, David? Since you never bring out scriptures, let's read Isaiah 13 and 15.
No. I trust you.
But David, we want you to read, man, because you always saying we don't bring out precepts. We want you to bring out the precepts. So we giving you the precept to bring out.
I didn't always say that. I said it once. Oh, and then that was a day and I didn't hear no precepts.
David, there's not been a time that we
now
come
the
on
past is the past.
And have not given
moving forward. If there was an answer, look, if there was an answer to it, I probably would already figure it out because I love my family members.
Hold on, David. You want an answer? I'll give you an answer.
Okay. I trust you. I said it 3 times.
All right. So I'm still waiting for someone to get me the book of Isaiah, the 13th chapter, verse 15.
I got you.
We got it.
Don't you get it, David?
Hold on. Oh, you already there, Optimus?
Yeah.
Oh, you can get it. You already there.
Chapter 13, Verse 15, everyone that is found shall be thrust through, and everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the
Yeah.
sword.
I told him that.
Their children shall also be dashed to pieces before their eyes, and their houses shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished.
So there's your answer, David. There's your answer.
Thank you, Kahan.
Hey, I got another precept
Thank
for
you,
him real
Kahan.
quick, Tazadaq.
Yeah, bring it up.
Isaiah the 40th chapter, verse 15. Behold, the nations are as a drop of a bucket, and are counted as a small dust of the balance. Behold, he taketh up the isles as very little thing. They tell you right there, the other nations are nothing compared to the Israelites, David. So
Yeah.
don't be found with them.
So, hey, Will, you got your Bible on you?
Come on.
Yeah. Let's go to the book of Obadiah. David, I want you to listen to this very well, because he has some specifically about Esau. But we're gonna give you something on Esau. Let's go to the book of Obadiah. It's only
Very
one
good.
This is about how Most High has nothing in his heart for.
Obadiah what? You say Obadiah?
Verse 3, 1 and 3.
Come on. Obadiah chapter 1, verse 3. The pride of your heart has deceived you, you who dwell in the clefts of the rock.
Okay, stop for a second. Let me ask you a question, David. Who builds all the skyscrapers? Give me the antiquity of what you say you got some of them in your family, the so-called white race. What is the antiquity of the so-called white race? It's Mount Seir. You know what that was? You go to
I'm not.
When you get off of this call, Dave, I want you to go and look this up. Mount Seir was a region of the world that the Edomites went in and they took from the Horites, right? It was a mountainous region that was carved in the cleft of the rocks. That's what that's talking about. From Mount Seir, they went up into what is known as Georgia, Russia, between the Black and Caspian Sea. That's when they start being called Khazars from the Khazarian Empire. Now I'm talking about, previously what I'm talking about was 135 BCE. After that, we jumped about 570, 740 AD, somewhere around that 740 AD, when they went up to the what they call the Black and Caspian Sea, Georgia, Russia. And they became known as Khazars. Khazars, however you want to pronounce it. Go ahead, we'll read on.
You who dwell in the clefts of the rock, whose dwelling is high.
Okay, stop for a second. Why is this dwellings high? This is why they like things like snowboarding, skiing way up in the damn mountains, putting satellite, building space stations, building these damn Sears towers and goddamn Empire State buildings. His dwellings are high. He loved that kind of lifestyle. Read on.
Who say in your heart, who will bring me down to the ground?
Yeah, you say, no, they can't stop us. We're going to write these Negroes out. Who will bring me down to the ground? Read on. I'm talking about your family members also, David. Unless they got a Jake father, they going to be taking the hell out of here. Read on.
Verse 4. Though you rise as high as the eagle.
Now, whose symbol has always been the eagle, David? What was Hitler's symbol? What was the symbol almost all of the so-called European nations? It was the eagle. What did they say when they so-called landed on the moon, David? In 1969. They said the eagle had landed. Read on. So you know who it's talking about, David. Read.
And though you set your nest among the stars.
Yeah, he put up these satellites and so-called space stations amongst the stars. Read.
From there I will bring you down.
So
declares
the Most High bring them down, David. That includes your family members too. The ones that you want to protect. And what if you got them in your family? I don't want to hear about this. Read on.
If thieves came to you, if robbers by night, how ruined you would have been.
Would they not steal till they had enough?
So the Most High is saying a regular thief or a robber would just only take until he has enough. But he's saying Esau would take every damn thing, man. He takes every damn thing. Take all the natural resources from Africa. Took all of our damn gold. He takes everything. Put us as slaves. Then he took our damn women. Now Eve's against us. He took everything. You know?
If grape gatherers had come to you, would they not leave gleanings?
Right, they will leave some grapes in. Esau takes every damn thing. He even want vegans to be completely GMO now. Trying to take away all the natural organic plants. Just GMO. When's the last time you had a damn watermelon with seeds in it, David? Don't answer that. It's rhetorical. Go ahead, read.
How Esau will be searched out.
He's going to be searched out. Oh, stop for a second. I need to make sure David gets the meaning. So that means, David, your family members are going to be searched out. They're going to be searched out. They're going to be found. You know?
His hidden treasures will be sought out.
Mm-hmm.
All your allies will send you forth to the border. Your friends will deceive you and overpower you.
So all these nations in these last days, they're going to turn against Esau, man. It's not going to just be them fight, Esau fighting against Jacob. These nations that he think is his friends, his allies, is going to turn on him, man. Read on.
They make your bread a snare under you, without you discerning it. In that
So it's going to
day,
be a trap for Esau.
Come on. In that day, declares Yahweh, I will destroy the wise men from Adam, and discernment from the mountains of Ashah.
No, that word shouldn't be Adam. That word should be Adawam.
Okay, come on. Adawam.
That's Esau. That's the Washawam Hakadash word for Esau, Adawam.
Adaum, Adawam. Come on.
Yeah, Adawam. Meaning Esau.
Come on. And your mighty men will be discouraged, O Timon, so that everyone from the mountains of Ashah is cut off by slaughter. Esau is cut off by slaughter.
See that? So this is what's going to happen, Dave. You asked the question. You asked a good question, Dave. But I'm not sure you want this answer for your family members. Oh, well, I'm sure. Right now, I don't want to hear any rhetoric. Well, we're reading the Bible, David. Verse 4. How you like that, David? How you going to deal with that? What you going to do with that, David? Read on.
Because of your violence against your brother, Jacob, let shame cover you.
So this is why, David, your family members are not going to make it because of what they've done. You see these little so-called black people you see? You see how they surrounded that so-called black man's car? And you're going to try and defend them? What is wrong with you, man? The Most High said because of the shame that he done to his brother, read.
And you will be cut off forever.
They're going to be cut off forever, David. So there's your answer right there. There's going to be no more remaining of the house of Esau, for Yahweh has spoken it. Read on. And the house of Israel should be a fire, and the house of Jacob should be a flame, and there should be no more remaining of the house of Esau, David. We're coming to that.
Verse 11.
Read,
in that day, you stood on the other side. In the day that
that's when they went and let us pass through the, that's when they went and let us pass through the land. You know, you read the Bible, don't you, David? You know the story.
Come on. After we came out of Egypt.
Come on.
In the day that strangers took captive his wealth.
Jump down to verse 15. Let's get to the meat of this. Jump down to verse 15.
Come on. For the day of Yahweh is near upon all the Gentiles.
So all these heathen nations, David, not just Esau, they're going to get it, David. You believe in the Bible, right, David? David, you still with us? Oh, you ain't got nothing to say now, huh? David, you believe in the Bible, right? David. David.
I'm still here.
I want you to listen to this. No, David. I want you to listen to this.
I'm still here.
I want you to listen to these next verses very clear. Read verse 15 again, Will. Listen very clear, David.
Verse 15. For the day of Yahweh is near upon all the Gentiles.
That means all these other nations is not Israelites. Read on.
As you have done, it will be done to you.
So, David, all the wickedness that they done to us, they must go into bondage. They must be raped. They must be lynched, according to the Bible, not according to Tazadaq. According to what we're reading here. Everything that you has done, I believe they call it karma in the world. Most High calls it judgment. Indignation. His righteous anger is going to come down. Read on.
Your reward will come back on your own head.
It's going to come on their own heads, David. Your family members, too. They're not going to escape this. I'm going to hit you something, David. If you be joined on to him, you're going to be thrust through. We're going to put a damn sword through you. So you're going to have to decide which side you're on, man. If you be a turncoat, Dave, off with your head. Go ahead, read, Will.
For as you have drunk on my set-apart mountain, so do all the Gentiles drink continually. And they will drink and will swallow, and they will be as though they had never been.
Mm-hmm. They're going to be like they never existed.
But on verse 17, but on Mount, is that supposed to be Zion?
Yeah, Zion.
Mount Sion, there will be an escape, and they will be set apart. And the house of Jacob will possess their possessions.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 18.
That means whoever had us in the captivity, David, is going to be slaves. Whoever had us in the slavery, they got to be slaves, according to the Bible.
And the house of Jacob will be a fire, and the house of
Yahweh
a flame, but the house of Esau for stubble. And they will burn among them, and they will consume them, so that no survivor is left of the house of Esau. For Yahweh,
Go ahead.
For Yahweh has spoken.
And what you got to say about that, David? There should be none remaining of the house of Esau, for Yahweh has spoken it. What you got to say about that, Dave? What you going to do about that? What you going to do with your family members about that, Dave? There's your answer. Is that the answer you wanted, Dave? You don't always get what you want, do you?
Yes, it was. I never, until I met you guys, I never thought Esau was white. I just thought it was, like Esau. So I'm learning these names and stuff like that there, and I'm seeing that they're, different types of people. I never really made the connection the way you guys are making the connection. Good job.
They're not white, David.
Good job.
They're red. They're not white.
Sorry. I made a mistake.
Pink.
Yes. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I'm saying white.
This is white.
I'm trying to be careful.
This is white. Have you seen one of them? Have you seen one this color, David? They're derivative.
Maybe one.
You've never seen one this color, David. You've never seen one this color. See, that's why I love the summertime, because I don't see the light comes out.
Thank you very much. I learned today. So, you guys are down the road a little bit. You guys are a little ahead of me. I didn't know this. So I'm kind of trying to learn it. Then I'm going to try to work it into my life a little bit. Now, when it comes down to being afraid, I'm gonna put it to you like this. Now, that doesn't mean I can't be chosen as a Gideon, because you have to understand that when when Gideon was chosen, he was a coward. Now, I don't mind being afraid.
What?
I don't mind being afraid. I don't mind being afraid.
When who was chosen, who was a coward? Who you said? Stop lying, David.
Gideon was a coward when he was chosen to lead the 300. Now, stop me where I'm lying.
Stop, David, because you're lying. You say the same thing about Jeremiah. Not wanting to do something that's not necessarily a coward. Jeremiah didn't want to
when the angel.
Hold on, Dave. Hold on. Jeremiah didn't want to be a prophet. Angels came to him on multiple occasions.
Yeah.
He kept making excuses. That doesn't mean he was afraid.
That's my point.
He just didn't want to do it.
Okay, so we were talking about Gideon. I don't know how we slipped into Jeremiah.
No, you was talking about Gideon.
When Gideon, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, give me a minute. All right, so when Gideon was approached by the angel, he was working in a barn, doing something that he should have been outside, but the reason why he wasn't working outside was because he was afraid. Now, when that angel started working with Gideon, he said, "Hey, everybody who's afraid, let them go home. And there's not going to be nothing said about them." Now, the angel was quite clear about that. That's my point.
That David, did Gideon leave?
Yes, he did.
David, Gideon ended up being the
yes, sir,
the head of the 300.
Yes, he did. But he was a coward at first. And the angels, I'm told Gideon to tell them people, don't call them cowards. If they're afraid, let them go home. Because God got a plan. And he don't need that many people. Now, calm down. After the 300, ended, look how many cowards rose after that. You see, you have to understand that God don't use that many people. He used 2 people that were in a city that was besieged. They were so hungry, it was like, "Hey, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go down here and get something to eat. If we die, we die." When he chose David, David didn't have that many people. He was afraid for his life.
David was a warrior.
He sure was. He didn't start off that way.
Yeah, he did. He went
take it easy on these. Yes, he did. And I went up a couple. I went up. Thank God for the Kahan. If it wasn't for him, I went up against my Goliath. And I did, and I'm still sitting here right now. So, you have to take it easy with these people. The Kahan is giving you a test. He's trying to get it down to the ones that he can trust. Now, I want some teaching coming out of here, and I want some leading, and I want some guiding. And he did good. I asked him, "Well, what if I got white people in my family?" He broke that thing down, and that's what we need.
But
and that's the kind of leadership we need.
Again, David, it goes back to the seed of the father, though. That's what I was trying to explain to you in the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
It goes back to the seed of the father.
No, I got it. You were clear. It's just I got nieces and nephews, and I'm like, oh Lord.
again, David.
And I also understand the scripture.
It goes back to the seed of the father. So these nieces and nephews, which parent is an Edomite.
The mothers.
So they're not white then, David.
The mothers.
So they're not white then, David.
Well, I never really thought about it. Yeah, I never thought about it. You broke it down.
You just told me
today.
But hold on, David. You just told me you get it. You just told me you get it. What I'm saying to you, if those children are descendants of an Israelite man, then they're considered to be Israelites. They're,
okay.
They're
okay.
Their father violated the law and is going to be punished for it, but they're considered to be Israelites.
Hard.
I understand now. I didn't understand. I just asked the question. Sorry. I didn't mean to start no uproar.
No, we're just trying to get
He's a good teacher. He's a better teacher than me. Yeah, I'm clear on it. I'm clear on it now.
David,
Thank you so much. Because,
but I'm not sure you are, David. Do you understand? See, you say, what if I got white people in my family? According to the Bible, they wouldn't be classified as that.
Yes. Yeah, I get it. I didn't get it. I didn't get it before you explained it. I'm sorry.
Explain it to us then.
All right. So if my brothers go out and make babies with the Edomites, if you have one drop of black blood, then you black. I get that now. Thank you.
That's not true, David.
No.
You're still not getting it.
Well,
see, he used the Esau system. Hey,
yeah. One drop of black blood.
Hey, we'll get Numbers 1 verse 18. 1 verse 18.
No, David. That's not it. That's Esau's theory. You got one drop of nigger blood, you're a nigger. No.
Yeah, that's where I started.
No, David, that's not it, David. We just told you.
Hey,
not
that's where I'm starting from. That's where I'm starting from. I don't know.
Book of Numbers, chapter 1, verse 18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second moon. And they declared their ancestry by clans, by their fathers' houses.
Okay, so you get that, David? Your ancestry is claimed by your father's household because it's that man's seed, not by the mother like Esau is teaching in this day and age. It's by the house of your fathers because it's that man's seed. You're saying you get it, David. I need to make sure you understand this, man.
The sperm, David.
From there,
David?
From there, we'll get 1 Corinthians 15, verse 39.
That's why the scriptures tell you to search out your father's bloodline. They tell you that a bunch of times, David. It's off the bloodline of thy father. Your father, his father, his father, his father. That makes the nation, David. Do thou understand this, David?
1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 49.
39.
39, Salakia. All flesh is not the same flesh, but there is one flesh
All
of
flesh
men.
is not the same flesh.
But
okay,
there is.
So there's only one type of flesh. Hold on. There's only one type of flesh of men, David. So that seed that comes out of the man, even if it's into Edomite woman, there's still that man's seed. Good.
But there's one flesh of men, and another flesh of beasts, and another of fishes, and another of birds.
So every man pretty much, David, has his own nation. So-called, doesn't really matter the color of it. You're either an Israelite or you're one of the nations. The seed comes out of the man. The sperm comes out of the man that determines his lineage. You ain't have people be saying mixed seed. Nope.
Oh.
David's just thinking there now.
Okay. Okay. When I first read that, I just didn't make these connections, and I appreciate you brothers for opening up my mind and helping me. This actually makes me happier than when I read it on my own, because I didn't know, what to do with it. I didn't know where it was going. I just read it and I just moved on to the next story. But you guys are breaking it down, and I really am grateful to meet leaders like you all. So I just want y'all to keep up good work, and let's go over this cowardice thing again, and kind of knock that off with the new people, because they're going to come in cowards. So so let God sort it out, and I guess I got that story right.
Let who sort it out, David?
Let Yahweh sort it out, and for the camp. He's in control. The Kahan can't do everything. That he's really stretched to the limit, and I'm glad he delegated you, young men. I respect you all, and I'll watch you all whenever you pop up. If the Kahan it can't make it one day, and if you guys are running it, I'll still watch it. So let's keep moving forward with it, and it's not clear what we're going to be yet. But again, yes, I'm afraid. I just don't think it's a good idea for me to wear a helmet, a bulletproof vest, and carry a rifle. I just never thought of that.
David, did you see the
Kahan
video?
asked me one.
Did you see the video earlier, David? Did you see the video of the
I do more
in that black family in the car?
Yes, I did. Oh yeah, I've been with y'all for 4 hours. So I'm just trying to say,
what would you have done in that situation, Dave? What was the right thing to do there?
I wouldn't have left until it was over. That was the best thing that I could have did, because I would have been outnumbered. And if I had a gun and was walking down there with my rifle, I'd be one of them. I'd get arrested right with them. So yes, I'm afraid, but I just want the angel of the Lord to come and tell me, rise up, mighty man of valor, and get out of my way.
He already told you that, David. He already told you that in Joel 3 verse 9. Hey, we'll get Joel 3 verse 9. Dave, you're gonna have to beat your puny hooks into you're gonna have to forge them into swords. It's not no time to be a coward, David.
That's okay. I'll be ordering my bulletproof vest and my helmet. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Will. What you got?
Joel 3 verse 9.
Oh, Salaki, I thought I was unmuted. Proclaim this
That's okay.
proclaim this among the Gentiles. Prepare for battle. Wake up the mighty men. Let all the men of battle draw near.
That
Let
means
them
you
come
too,
up.
David. That means you too, David. Go ahead, read.
Beat your plowshares into swords, and your pruning hooks into spears.
You see that, David? You better get ready for war, David. You get ready for war, David.
I read that. I read that before. I just didn't make the connection.
Okay, well, David,
in
read it
2020.
We're going to read it again for motivation. Motivate. We're going to read it again. We're reading it to you again so you could get it.
Let the weak say, I am strong.
So, David, you're weak. You better say I'm strong. You better say I'm warm.
I'm strong.
Let the weak say
warm.
I am strong.
I am strong.
Say, David, man, you better say you're strong, man, and really mean it.
I mean it.
Don't say you're strong, David, and then when it pop off, you be hiding behind the grassy knoll. David's in the grassy knoll with his damn glasses sparkling. Hey, get that damn coon over there in the grassy knoll.
Well, I tell you one thing. I'm not responsible for how I look. And when I was created by God, he said, it is good.
David, you can't run.
Or when I was formed by God, he said it was.
You can't run to the grassy knoll, David. You got to be on the front line, man.
I've been on the front line before. I'm an ex-Marine. I'm a Vietnam era veteran. So I get it. It's just, when I put the gun down, I just never thought about picking it up again.
Wow.
So now I got much, you have given me much to consider.
So you're an ex-Marine, David?
You have given me much to consider. I went in the United States Marine Corps in 1975. I'm what they call an era vet.
What's that?
What war was supposed to be over. That they had called it into the Vietnam War, and that's when I went into the military. So they call us era vets, ERA vets. So technically, I'm a Vietnam era veteran, but I went in 75, and they called the war off in whatever year. So yeah, I've handled firearms. And even worse, I was a radio operator. So I was a target. Because they make you targets if you're a radio operator. You're one of the first people they want to get rid of.
Dave was humping with that radio on his back, man.
Yeah, and sometimes I had two because I had. That's right, and sometimes I had two because sometimes I had to have crypto.
Dave was a tunnel rat in Vietnam, man. That's why he had to steal sometimes.
And then I go 20 miles. Very good. So you're right in there, Kahan. You know exactly what it was about. You look kind of short for a Vietnam era vet, and that's the same thing I told them. Well, they were fighting the Vietnam. They had to have shorter guys go through the tunnel. Very good, Kahan. You're a wise man. This man is brilliant. You all are being shaped and molded, and as long as you stick to it, you're going to do what is called in the Bible enduring to the end, and we'll see how it's going to go.
He that endured to the end, Dave.
So I'll be there. Yeah, I'm going to endure to the end. I'm with y'all every single day.
He that endured to the end, Dave, the same shall be saved.
Yes, that's right. So I'm going to stick with you guys. It's just I got to work this stuff out here. because you're teaching me stuff about the Bible I didn't know. Now we got to go out and bear arms and stuff like that. There, I'm like, oh Lord. So, but I'm called to your channel, so I'm gonna stay here.
Let me hit you with something, David. You've done it before.
It's 10 o'clock.
You've done it before, and you came back, and you couldn't even sit down at the same lunch counter with him. But now, the time you should do it, you're debating about it. The time that you was in Vietnam, when you came back, you couldn't even sit at the same lunch counter. You was in the mess hall eating in a different section. They didn't even want you at the same mess hall table. You put your life on the line, and you couldn't come back and eat at the same lunch counter.
All right. So to be fair, I didn't actually go to Vietnam. When I'm called a Vietnam era veteran. So they were preparing us to go get the people from Vietnam and bring them back home.
Dave, how old was you then?
17.
Yeah, the average age of a Vietnamer that died was 19. 19.
Very good, sir.
That was the average age of someone that was killed in Vietnam was 19.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I didn't get it. I'm a sheeple, and I just follow people. But that's why I have a problem with following you guys. I don't want to. I'm not a follower because I don't know where it's going to go. So, but I like this. I like what I'm hearing. I know it's right. I like this. I know it's right. And I know I'm going to end up doing it because I could have walked away already. So I'm going to do what the con has asked me to do. I'm just going to do it my way because I'm just not a follower. I ended up in too many bad situations being a follower. Or even if it's only 2 or 3 situations, that was enough for me to learn, not to follow. So I'm going to do the best I can. I hope y'all brothers stick together. I hope y'all support him and, give him whatever he needs. Whatever he asks you for, let's get together and do the best we can, the way each of us do it. We're not Tazadaq clones, but we're not Tazadaq clones. We're children of the Most High. And he brought us here. So that's all I have. Are there any questions? I try not to answer questions because people tend to lead you in the way they want you to go with their questions. So I'll answer a couple of questions.
Clean Like Linen got a question for you. Clean Like Linen got a question for you.
Very good.
What happened?
You got a question for Dave, right?
Who, David?
Yeah, David.
David, was you ever issued a weapon when you was in the military?
Yeah, he was calm. He was communications. They had to have weapons.
God.
Yeah, I had 2.
God.
I had 2 of them. Okay, thank you.
Like
so I was a marksman. I could shoot.
They were like, you don't play with him too much because he'll just go crazy on you, like just shoot the whole crib up. I don't know. David got that killer look in his eyes, man.
David, let me ask you, man. How many people did you shoot in Vietnam? Or was you in Saigon?
Again,
was you in Saigon?
So again, All right, so again, I was not in country.
Oh.
So I'm what they call a Vietnam era vet. Okay, when I went in, they
David, you
were
was in the rear
finishing
with
up
the
the.
gear. You was in the rear with the gear.
Yes, I was. Yes, I was.
Did you get a combat patch, Dave? Did you have a patch on your life?
No, I got a good conduct medal. No, I got a good conduct medal. And I got in trouble 12 times in 3 years in the military. I'm not a follower, but they liked me. God blessed, Yahweh blessed me. And I made it out with an honorable discharge and stuff like that there. So I like what you guys are I'm doing. I'm starting something in me. You're making me see it different than I've seen it. I did not let any of my children or grandchildren go into the military. And once I figured out that they were there for American interest and not for Americans, I decided that I wasn't going to recommend any of them go to the military. So I guess that my lineage kind of ended with the military with me. But I had to go there to find out. So I'm really grateful for you, men. I'm going to do the best I can. I'm not going to be in your way. I'm not going to stop you. And if I can't go with you, then I'll buy you lunch every day you're down there. So, you know, keep it going. Just take it easier on the new people. Remember the story of Gideon, and let's keep moving forward. Are there any other questions?
Dave, we need you to show and prove. We need to see you take someone out.
David, how many?
I'm still.
You can hear me?
Yeah, you're breaking up, but go ahead.
How many bullets should be in the chamber?
One.
Just one?
I said one. One.
Well, if you got two targets, though.
Just keep shooting. Keep shooting.
Tell him, David, keep shooting and pray that y'all make you aim straight.
Are there any other questions? I love you guys, and I'm not trying to make you laugh or anything. It's just always been funny. I never thought about being a comedian, but for some reason, other people think I'm funny. But are there any other questions? All right, then. Thank you, Khan, for allowing me to come on your channel. It's a privilege to be able to do this.
Shimamashi, shit. Commandos. We got a lot of dead air.
Con, man. A lot of people, they have love for those. They have love for those. They have family members that say, like Edomites and interracial marriages and stuff like that. And that's what it is. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, you can't change it. You know what I'm saying? Gotta roll with it. You know.
Yo, y'all heard about that? Will Smith and Jada scandal, whatever.
No.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
No. Enlighten us, Plain Light.
What you said?
I said enlighten us of what happened. 'Cause I don't know what happened.
Oh, Jada had an affair with this singer's R&B singer, and the R&B singer said that he got Will Smith's approval and blessing and all that. And now he denying it right now, saying that that never happened and all that, man. You see how Hollywood is, man?
That's how they get down. That's what they do.
They trying to get to him, right? He probably gonna be a Illuminati sacrifice soon, man. Who knows, man?
Could be.
Well, Jada Pinkett, she took her mama. Her and her mama went and had what they call vagina rebirthation or something like that, where they get basically you get a vagina lips and stuff tighten up. It's a procedure. So she got her and her mama done, and so she said she got a nice little peach. She said these were her words, not Tazadaq words. But she said she got a nice little peach.
Hey, Clean, you got when you're not talking, can you got wind?
Yeah, man, but that's that man, that's that Hollywood stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? They been had out that Will Smith was, getting this bokey boom played with,
Yeah. I see some video with him saying that on World Star, and he was getting a massage from a man, and he said like, only a man knows what a man wants, what a man needs. Why he was getting a massage from a man? I'm like, nah, he wild. He's wilding, man. So I think that he let dude smash his chick, man. Cause they witches anyway, man. They witches and warlocks and all that stuff, man. They mean some sex rituals and all that, man. Cause Will Smith already hit that $100 million bracket already in Hollywood, man. So he got to be in all them rituals and all that. What's called Bohemian Grove shit. You know what I'm saying? He a part of that, man.
They got their kids dressing up as the opposite genders. They got
what's the name? Gay. His son is gay. His son messed with Tyler the Creator, some rapper. Yeah, man. And then but I'm just bringing it up because you see this. That's the world, man. The world loves that type of stuff, man. And you see all the comments and all the people that's interested in all that, that garbage, man. You know what I'm saying? And they keep on promoting that garbage, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not promoting, Yahweh Shah at all, man. And a lot of things is happening, man, right now around the world.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, man, he's a proverb, like of giving up your soul. You got the whole world, all the fame, big time movie star known all over the world. And look at his house, who would want kids like that? The kids that he have, matter of fact, even the kids are named after, like his son is named after his mother, Jada. Jaden, and then Willow is the Will.
Right.
His daughter's named after him, so everything upside down, inside out, man.
Opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
So
boy dresses like the girl, and the girl dresses like the boy.
man.
Con.
So giving up his soul, and he's a proverb, like to us to see, like, man, like, you didn't gave his soul up. You know what I'm saying, to be famous and to, you know what I'm saying, participate. That man know all that stuff, that, all that witchcraft and Scientology and all that weirdo stuff. That's like, that ain't for us. You know what I mean? Yeah, he know better than that, man.
They had her when she was 16 years old. They had her in a magazine with like a damn 30-something to 40-something year old white dude. You know what I'm saying? They was in the bed and stuff. It was kind of controversial at the time. It was like a few years ago. I'm like, what the hell is damn Will and Jada thinking about? But they sacrifice their kids, you know what I'm saying? Just like the rest of those entertainers through sex.
Same thing with D-Wade's son. He just gave up his son.
He priming that boy up, man. He priming that boy up to give that thing away, man.
Yep. Like he gonna be like Magic Johnson's son. Magic Johnson's son is a real big fruitcake, man.
Ain't it?
That's the
He gonna
most
be just like
embarrassing
Magic's
thing in
son.
Hollywood, man. Magic Johnson's son, he them. Go ahead, sorry,
This nigga about 6'8".
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look just like Magic. This nigga 6'8". He should be handling the rock just like Magic, dishing it off, everything. This nigga dressed up in, he dressed up in the most flamboyant, like tramp. Like, he'll have like the classy slutty gear, like the pair, you know what I'm saying, like all the rich whores of Hollywood are wearing. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this Negro?
I think he went and got breath.
Well, he just had a birthday. I think it was last week. I think
Magic surprised me, man.
Magic posted it on his Instagram. And I'm like, God. He the same, about the same height as Magic. Got a head just like Magic, but look like his mama Cookie. But he got a hair fella, got his. He'll have a see-through top on with his nipples and titties, all that. But he ain't got no titties. He still got a man chest.
No, I don't think. I think they say he got it, man.
He
got his surgeries and now stuff. That man, he got. He's a full-fledged Baphomet now, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
When I seen him last week, he had no.
Oh, okay, right. I thought that somebody said that to me to say, he didn't went and got the surgeries and all.
Well, he might have unless he just recently did it the last few days or so.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying that's what I heard. I was going off what I heard. I ain't trying to even look at him. You feel that? That day, like my sister, somebody just told me something about him. I was like, oh dang. Wow.
Yeah. That every time I look at him, man, it just pisses me the hell off. I'm like, this big nigga should be doing something. He should be part of the commandos or something. This dude,
he's real sassy, man.
Yeah, he wasting a whole lot of damn. Just wasting sperm, man. Just a waste of sperm.
Sassy boy, sassy man. But that's not Israel promote that a lot, man. Like, look at these shows. They got some shit called Big Frida. They got the RuPaul show on TV. Feel me? They love exploiting black men to be gay and all that, man. Big fruitcakes, man.
That one black dude that always wear the dresses on the red carpet.
Oh, he a pure demon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I seen him on somebody. Like one of the conscious channels posted.
Tyree Sheed be roasting him a lot.
Yeah, man, posted his shit this morning or something. I said, this dude running around like
something
a real...
Porter. I think something Porter.
Yeah, something Porter.
Porter dude. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Boy, a fruitcake to the damn T. I'm like, whoa.
And hate straight black men. Not like what they're saying now. Yeah. Like they have a vitriol hatred for straight black men. Like we oppress. Like some kind of way. I'm like, well, you know, and then they talk about how like they get murdered and killed. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that the guys that's killing them, those are guys that's dealing with them and messing with them. You know, so they ain't straight black
Con,
men.
Yeah,
You know,
con.
straight
con,
black men ain't even paying you no attention. Like,
Right.
con,
That's a
I
fact.
try to
That's
stay
a
as far
fact.
away as possible from them.
yeah,
con. And what killed me
Stay
is
away from them.
I remember Jamel Hill from remember she was on ESPN, and us black men, we always would come to her, saying to her aid, and then she made a comment when she went through all that stuff back and forth with ESPN. She made a comment about straight black men being like a oppressor.
Con,
Uh,
con. Like
you
the
know,
white man.
the
Yeah.
white man
yeah,
of black society. Yeah.
yeah. I'm like straight black men. Like, so what you want us to be? Gay? Jamel, what the hell? She kind of backtracked, you know what I'm saying, because she feel like, black men, straight black men, were like, hold on, we the same straight black men that come to your defense. When whitey up there, ESPN want to get all on you behind for making, comments about, Trump and all this right here. When the white supremacists get on you behind, then we came, But you want to throw us like in the gunfire, the gunfire, down range, because we straight black men. Well, so you want us to be gay black men? See, I man, tell you, a lot of confusion out
A
here,
lot of
man.
them rather they rather you do. To be honest, man.
Yeah, they would.
God.
A lot
They
of them
would.
they rather that you do it. Like Tazadaq was saying how they have these witches covens. You know what I'm saying? And of like these feminist witches covens, man. You see them all on Facebook, them girls with them dreads and them crystals and stuff, man.
Yeah,
Them
yeah, the
chicks,
crystals.
they hate
I
black
told
men,
you,
bro.
he
Like,
with the
yeah,
crystals. I got my
Con.
crystals. I my crystals, my meditation,
yeah. That's
and
a feminist
meditate.
cult, man. That's a
All that black
feminist
Yeah,
cult.
woman
yeah,
is
that's
God.
all that be.
A black woman is God crap.
Yep, all that shit there.
Yeah, they call it guidance. A guidance. Paying homage to that Queen of Heaven.
I have my crystals. I meditate with my crystals. I'm like, well, why can't you meditate on the scriptures? No, it's too many rules. No, it's too many rules in that book. I don't like it.
Nah, this is Nuwapian chick. I used to listen to on the radio years ago, and she just raw with it. You know what I'm saying? Like she just raw with the fact that she's a witch. She hate black men. She hate men. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them, they don't come out. You know what I'm saying? That hardcore. You know what I mean?
Right,
But every now and then
right.
you get that one that really just spill all of the beans. You know what I'm saying? When it come down to what's really going on with that, man. A lot of that's like high level feminism, man.
But you know,
Oh
Dr.
yeah.
York, he taught them that homosexuals were really intelligent people. They promote that there. Ask any of those Nuwabians how do they feel about that. Dr. York used to teach that, man. He said there's nothing wrong with it.
Why he was molesting them?
God, even a Shaw talked about that Egyptology, how like through sodomy they get enlightened in witchcraft, man. They
Yeah,
get,
con.
yeah.
You
He
get
did a breakdown on that, and they was like, nah, you done went too far. Like that guy from AOC, I
if you
remember that.
have
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Shaw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Shaw,
think they took that off. They took that off YouTube because it was he just broke that whole Egyptology thing down. Like,
God.
yeah,
Shaw be breaking that thing down, man. He be breaking that thing down, you know what I'm saying? And them brothers, say, they ain't, saying, they kind of, the brothers don't want to buck up and start getting crazy, you know what I mean? Cause really, but you know what I'm saying, but it's like a waste of time debating those Egyptology people, man. You know what I'm saying? They want to believe in the black woman is God, and they could, put a rod in another man's butthole, and two women should be sitting here grinding. We will never have a nation. That's some false shit right there. You know what I'm saying? We'll never have a nation. So that wasn't us. They keep trying to reach for all this Egypt and Nubian and all that kind of stuff. Man, you an Israelite. Come out to God's laws and commandments. How about that? But they don't want to, you know what I'm saying? But that's too much for them. Too much discipline.
yeah. But for the young and ignorant that's listening, what you'll do, what'll happen a lot of times when you listen to them, they'll talk a lot about black supremacy and black power and all that kind of stuff. and then they'll start talking about that Bible. All of them, I don't care what kind of following or whatever they got going on, they're gonna talk about all that black stuff and da 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 and the white man, and they're gonna say, oh, and that's why y'all need to got that Bible. You know what I mean? They say slaves obey your masters and everything. It would get, you know what I mean? All of them got the same thing, and then the thing is, they're gonna talk about Africa after that. Well, what's the answer for it? African spirituality. And they're gonna start you off with something light, like certain words, or the real name of God is so and so. Some 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 of that what you call it, that the African voodoo ephod gods or whatever. So that, like, even Khalid Muhammad, he did that in one of his lectures. Talking about the African names of God. Yeah. So a lot of times what they'll do is they'll slide you into something simple, but then the whole thing is they ease you right on
Oh,
into full-fledged
hey,
witchcraft after a while, man. You know what I'm saying?
hey,
And that's the whole
Salakia,
goal.
real quick.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Hey, Salakia, I just want to land me back on what you just said. I'm gonna let you go ahead and continue. What you just was talking about right now, how they try to slide you right into something and they give you them names. Tariq Nasheed with that Ogun. He hate the
That's
Bible
his
now. Anytime
that's
you
his
Israelite, you
sole
start talking about
mission,
that
brother.
Bible, he will cut you off. And then, oh man, damn that Bible. Ogun. He all about that, trying to sneak you in that Ogun through talk about white supremacy. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
their highest religion is Ephod, where they believe in them water gods and stuff. Like you see a lot of the chicks on there with the little mermaids on their profile. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh,
or
I
like the
seen that.
golden goddesses and stuff. That's that African voodoo stuff. That's the higher level of black magic in amongst African people. You know what I'm saying? And then some of them they'll graduate to straight up Satanism. It's all steps to get you to get the young and ignorant to denounce your God. You know what I'm saying? Denounce the Most High. And next thing you know, you a full fledged, like, yeah, you was already in Christianity, but in your heart, like the scriptures say, he winked at our ignorance, for us not knowing the name. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, your heart was already always on the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You know what I'm saying? So it's but at the end of the day, they're trying to take that away. They're trying to take even that little root that you may have been born with. You know what I'm saying? Take that out you and then replace it with witchcraft and the whole thing. Well, all of them, every last one of them, all of them, their mission is to get you to go into witchcraft. That's all of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't listen to all of them. I've been around the Moors. And my whole thing is, okay, yeah, I'm with some powerful brothers or whatever, but the whole thing is, all of them, they want to get you into that, you know what I'm saying, witchcraft. Like I had exposed a chick earlier today. She was doing a live, and then she started going in about the Bible. So I said the answer is voodoo. So we should do voodoo and witchcraft. That's the answer in the comments. And she spazzed out, talking about no one needs to pick at people, and you know what I'm saying, like so. But she was talking good. You know what I mean? She'll make people really think like, oh well, like the thing is, the reason why so-called black people are not standing up is because that Bible is holding them back. And I said, well, why aren't you witches out there doing casting spells and flying and zapping them? You know what I'm saying? You had, like, come on, man. And I say a lot of them street cats, like they visit witches' houses and stuff. They get protection from court. Like they go to court, they're trying to go and see a wizard or a witch and try to get off on charges. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So
now I think about it,
like, even them street people, a lot of them they're into heavy duty witchcraft, man.
that
So
was in
it's
a somebody's verse. I think it was Future. He said, "I go send my he was like, I'm gonna go send my shooter to the witch doctor or something like that." He said something like that.
yeah, that's
I
real.
was like, think about that.
Yeah,
Like damn.
yeah. A coworker I worked with last year, he was at a strip club, shot at the club, killed one guy, and got took to murder on two other guys. And now he might be facing either life or the death penalty soon. You know what I'm saying? But he said himself that he believed in that stuff, man. So yeah. So a lot of times what they try to do is say, oh, this is the reason why we're docile and we're this and that because of the Bible. You know what I mean? You know, I'm just saying that somebody like Will, like this the game that you're gonna come in contact with. Trust me. You know what I mean? They'll try to back you in a corner or something. Like you might meet some so-called hardcore brothers, and all of them got the same game, and they'll come at different angles. But it's all to take you, you know what I'm saying, get you to denounce, you know what I'm saying, your Habashah, and then next thing you know, you going into African spirituality, you know what I mean, which is witchcraft, straight up. Yeah, and then they'll twist history. You look at, you know what I'm saying. Well, I made my point on it, but that's the whole thing for, like I said, for the young and the ignorant that may be listening, because like that's what's gonna happen, and then you get it's a lot of beautiful women into all that weirdo stuff, man. They want to know your sign and all that.
Yeah,
You know
they
what I'm
on
saying?
that low level zodiac sign BS. Oh,
Yeah.
what's your sign? Yeah. Nah, I don't practice witchcraft. I'm good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but that's what it is. You just have to be cognizant of, the wiles of the devil that's out here, these tricks, you know what I'm saying, that they got.
Oh.
I guess everybody done jump ship.
Oh no.
As the doc said, drop the link again. He must have fell out.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, just gotta be careful, man, out here, man. Like a lot of people, like, you gotta understand, a lot of people are not serious. Like I said, whether the Israelites, they fronting, but the only thing about it is a lot of them genuinely in their heart, they may not be, a lot of them they truly do feel like they believe in the Most High. To their credit, that's the only thing you can give to their credit. But when you meet these black conscious cats,
Yeah,
they don't believe
lot
it.
of
They do not believe. They don't believe in none of that stuff, bro. Like they don't believe none of that black power stuff they're talking. They don't believe in none of that. Trust me.
no.
Trust me. You look at their households and how they live, and a lot of them on heavy drugs. You know what I'm saying? Some of them be. A lot of them YouTubers that be online, some of them being living in hotels, homeless, like vagabonds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they'll talk about shifts in the universe and opening up your third eye and BS like that. It's like, man.
Yeah.
I never had a drawing towards that, even when I wasn't really fully knowing the full truth and everything like that. It never was really in my
But being
heart.
an Israelite, what you would do, what happened is you'll get fed up with the fact that they'll be out there preying on the ignorant,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what ended up happening. And like I remember in 2016, what I did on Facebook, me and about 5 other guys, we just flooded Facebook with a lot of memes and everything to expose all of their hypocrisies and their lies, like because the thing is, and there's a lot of scammers in that community too. Well, almost all of them are scammers, and most of the teachers are felons. Like you look at a lot of their teachers in that community, like even you look at like Sinetta, when a lot of them guys he had murder cases, you know what I'm saying, all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they already have a bad report.
Did y'all see they were talking about some sand or like I guess a lot of sand, like a sandstorm coming to the Americas or something.
Yeah, I think it's already here. Like every so often, the Sahara, it'll blow a lot of dust. If it get real hot, the sand become real fine and it'll start becoming airborne. And I think it hit. Yeah, I think it's in like in Texas, I think, or it's all over the country. But it's like in some areas it's thicker than others. But those sandstorms also like they seed hurricanes too.
Mm. I was reading about that today. I'm like, how does that even travel all the way over here? But then you got to think about how hurricanes make it all the way over here too and stuff like that.
Wind.
Yeah,
Wind is a powerful thing.
The Most High's wind. He put that wind in his hand.
All right, man. Tazadaq will say he was gonna try to get back on.
Yeah, I think the link is dropped again.
Yeah.
I got some new vitamins off of a conversation we had.
Well, what's up?
I got some krill oil. They said it's better than omega-3 because it absorbs better.
Oh yeah.
And then I didn't get the product that Tazadaq was talking about, but I'm about to go there tomorrow.
Oh,
at
that
GNC.
cleanser. Yeah, that cleanser. Yeah.
Get that, and then I got a multivitamin and just some more seeded fruits and vegetables, real fruits and vegetables. So
Yeah, you get that moringa is real good for you too. Like
I was
moringa gives
looking
you a
for
lot
that.
of energy.
I was looking for that. I couldn't find it.
You get it. I get it off Amazon. I go to Amazon and you get like a pound or 2 pound bag organic, and then I get the vegan capsules, and you know what I'm saying, I put it in some pills and I take like 4 pills a day. You know what I'm saying?
I was looking for that, and was it sunflower seeds y'all were talking about, or dandelion? It was one of them.
Oh, dandelion.
That's
Yeah,
what it was. Yeah.
dandelion's real good. They keep dandelion pull toxins out of you. Like dandelion's probably one of the most powerful herbs out there. It keeps your blood clean, your iron levels up. You've got to keep your testosterone levels up, you know.
The doc said he backstage. I don't know, I can't put him back in.
I guess Tazadaq must have walked off. But yeah, man, yeah, like from the subject matter, yeah, a lot of our women, but not our women, but a lot of women in our community, they don't want to see a lot of us have that warrior spirit, because you understand this has been, for some women, this has been a reprieve, you know.
Yeah,
Not being able to be responsible to a real man, like it's been a reprieve. Like you look at, like you were talking about Jada earlier, like that guy, that's a reprieve. You couldn't deal with a guy like that in the ancient world. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't deal with that guy like that in 50 years ago.
Come.
You know what I'm saying?
Around my grandma's time, everything.
Yeah, you look at your grandfathers. You look at your grandfathers from 1950 or something, like your forefather from that era. Man, he was a man. Like you ain't see nothing, nothing mistaken. You know, nothing mistaken. You just a man. You know. And now you got all this. And the dude that Clean Like Lennon brought up, the man, I didn't know if that was a like I saw the picture before I even seen the video, and the dude got his hair all decorated. He got a pink thing on the back of it. He got like blonde hair in his head and like some pink thing on his head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like just for a woman to
Yeah.
lay with a man like that, that's an abomination, man.
Yeah, I don't really
Yeah,
trust anybody that dyes their hair. That's
but you
a
know
bad
what?
time in nature.
I'm gonna tell you something about women, man. They are master manipulators, man. They are the master at that, man. From the
Talk that
beginning to
talk,
the
man. Talk that
like
talk,
they
man.
like I hear how girls try to say men manipulate them, but nah, man. If you go anywhere, man, like even when it comes to like service, like if a woman's giving you service at a restaurant and a man giving you service, man, you always want to tip the woman more than the man, man. You know, because like they manipulate you with their looks. They try to be, saying, they do things to try to entice you to give them better than when a man is doing, doing a good job at his job, he get less recognition. But a woman coming in, you feel me, with her heels on and her hair all done, makeup on, all that stuff, manipulates you to think that she's doing better than other person, you know what I'm saying? Just by using these looks and these master of temptation of your flesh, man. So like today, like the other day, man, some woman asked me for some money, man. First of all, you're not my woman. You know what I'm saying? So like you out of pockets for even thinking that I'm gonna give you money. Like just if I don't give you just like, yo, here you want to from if I ask you like you need something, then it's like, but don't ask me for bread, man. Cause like you're not my woman, man. You know what I'm saying? You outside all times of the night, and you for the streets. Think I'm gonna give you money? Like these women be trying, and this try to be like, oh, something. I'm like,
You
respect
don't
this.
protect black women. You don't protect black women. That's what you'll
Or,
say.
or you're a misogynist.
Yeah.
You're a misogynist.
Like first of all, you ain't never give me nothing. Like they think that like sex is a payment. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a payment, bro. It's not. Like you feel me? Like I can't go to the Con Edison and ask, yo, can I let me bring the supervisor lady so I can pay free Con Edison, bro. They don't it's not a payment, bro. You need is you know what I'm saying? You labor, you get the money. Or if you blessed to have money, inherit riches from your family, you know what I'm saying? You still gotta pay bills either way, man. If you blessed or you not blessed, man. You know what I'm saying? These women want to ask you for this. They ain't never give you nothing. They think sex or having them be up under you is a payment, man. But then they want to go out and go on vacation. You can't know where they at. They want to pick up the phone when they feel like it. They want to text you when they feel like it. You feel me? But if you do that to them, oh yeah, you with a girl, you doing something. It's always you always doing something wrong. But when they out and about in the streets, they ain't doing nothing. Come on, man. It's a biased type of lifestyle we live in, man. Because most of the majority of the world is ruled by women, man. I don't care what nobody say, man. Every higher up, like right now, the queen of England. You don't be hear about the king of England. I never hear about the king of nothing. No king, nothing, man. There's always the queen, the queen that I don't give a damn about her old ass. Feel me? But that's who they over there. That's who they worship, man. This world worships the queen more than the king, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Russia said that, yo, if they would have voted in Hillary Clinton, that would have been bombs away, man. Bombs away, man. You feel me? They
I
like
remember
the
that.
higher up people, they know they can't have a woman ruling over a nation, man. They know they can't have that, man. And that's why the black woman, she promotes Cleopatra so much, because that's like the influential woman, because she was able to have the kingdom and Jezebel. You feel me? These are the women that they like, but they don't really bring up Jezebel because Jezebel is like a bad notion on her. But Cleopatra, they love to bring that person up, man. Like as like they influential, like ruling over men type of spirit, man. You know what I'm saying? I always noticed that, man. They love that. They love that, man.
She was a Salaka. She was a seductress. That's what it was in
Right.
history.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
a thought.
She was ruling, but she was ruling over men though. A lot of the whole damn Egypt at one time. You feel me?
Come on.
Like she became a legend. Like some people don't believe she exists. How she became a legend. You know what I'm saying? They think it's like a myth. Like that was like a myth of a woman. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they worship, man. That's why they into that Egyptology stuff, because that Egyptology promotes that Cleopatra a lot, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see all the shirts they make, you know what I'm saying? The murals they make, you always see, you know what I'm saying? Her in the middle, her in the top, you know what I'm saying? The top of the bracket, man. But when these archaeologists be go on digs and they discover like tombs, they be discovering tombs of kings, but you don't never hear them say nothing about that though. You know what I'm saying? They never say nothing about like how they discover these tombs of kings that have, you know what I'm saying, have a lot of riches and stuff stored in there. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to promote that. They want to promote this type of feminine rulership spirit, man. And that's why. And that's why they.
Ever since that. Go ahead,
bro.
So like, ever since that Me Too movement, like it's just been ratcheted up to like the 10th degree. Like all in media, you see the woman is God, woman is ahead of the man. Like ever since then, I think it's just been ratcheted up. Because I remember learning like about all the kings of Egypt in middle school and stuff, but I don't know if it's just I'm getting older or whatever. I haven't been seeing it, but it feels like it was just ratcheted up after that. Hollywood, it just got to a whole nother level.
The main thing is, brothers, you just can't give that voice any space, man. Like if you meet one of them chicks and they talking on that, it's just like, okay, you know, just hang up the phone, walk away. You know, you don't even want to talk no more from that, man. Like just like from the wisdom of brothers who have dealt with that, telling you it's just better to not even deal with that spirit because it's gonna bring you pain.
It always does, man. And you know the woman loves to cut deep in you, man. Like when you start to, that's one thing, man. Never reveal everything to a woman, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes, like, you know, they like to express themselves to a way to women because they feel some men feel more safe telling the woman their backstory and their secrets more than they homeboy. You feel me? They bro. You know what I'm saying? They rather tell a woman, you know, more deeper things than when that woman and you fall out, man. She got all your business in the streets, man. All your business is everywhere, man. They are the master at that, man. Putting your business in the streets, man. Putting your business over the internet. But they love that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, clean. And so like the thing is, and a lot of times when you meet these women that are con artists and like the worst con, all of them, if you talk to them, they got the saddest sob story you ever want to hear. When you first meet them, it's the saddest sob story that you ever want to hear.
Oh yeah. Especially the woman that wants you to be a stepdaddy, man.
They
got the most saddest stories, man. Yo, they stories be like you be trying to bust a tear the way they be trying to break it down. Oh, he used to abuse me. He did this to me. He did that to me. Never say what they did. But he's the worst man ever, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they always do that, man. I didn't just mess with some girl, man. You know, her and her baby father don't have a real relationship. She's like, oh, he dead. So I asked her about it. I'm like, yo, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Try to see where her head is at. He's dead. Like, he's dead. I'm like, is he really dead? Like, nah. I'm like, so why you saying he's dead though? Like, you know what I'm saying? You be saying that to your daughter? She's like, I don't say it, but like, I'll try to make it seem like that way. I'm like, you can't be like these women, man. When they hate you, man, they will try to make you disappear, man. You know, that's your kid's life, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they will not care about your kid knowing you, man. You know what I'm saying? And then they want all the credit for everything, even though it takes two to make a baby, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want the credit for everything, man. And you know, I'm gonna say there's some dudes that out here that don't take care of their kid, man. But it's not like I'm gonna say this though, man. When a man have a baby, unless he think that baby's not his baby, you feel me? A man always think about his kid, man. I don't care what nobody say, man. A man always in the consciousness think about his baby, man. Even if he's not there, you know what I'm saying? Like it's some wicked like Chris Bird. Like Chris Bird, he's wicked, you feel me? And he gonna get what he deserves, man. You know what I'm saying? But when you have a child, man, that's like you something that you always have in your consciousness, man. But you know, the woman, Like I used to be mad at my father, man. My father wasn't in my life, you know what I'm saying? And I used to be mad. But as I got older, I started to understand. I started to see how my mother's actions and things she do. I'm like, yeah, I couldn't be with this woman either, man. It's like I hardly be your son. You feel me? Like you wilding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I started understanding. Like, yeah, bro. If I was a grown man, I probably would have left too, bro. Cause she's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you driving me crazy. I'm your son, so I know that she was driving that man crazy, bro. And he probably was in the streets doing something. You feel me? And he probably wasn't jacking that. Like I'm not dealing with that. She out here in the streets messing with, embarrassing me, putting shame on me. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of like men that stand for their man, for their name, for their character, they're not gonna put up with a woman outside in the streets, man, doing her thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not gonna put up with that, man, because that's making you look crazy out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Your boys looking at you like, your woman out here looking crazy. I see a woman for me with this dude that I know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and she was looking like they was friends. You feel me? So like, yeah, man. And then like recently, I stopped talking to some chick, man, and now she on Instagram with dudes making videos trying to make me jealous and all that. I'm like, you for the streets though, like, you feel me? I'm not getting mad over that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you for the streets, you gonna be for the streets, bro. Like I can't stop you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
as soon as
you
you're done
when
with
they
them,
depart from your company.
yeah, they start posting pics all over social media when you're done with them.
Yes, sir. Yeah, right away.
Trying to make you jealous.
Right. And you look, you just shake your head like, yo, that's like that don't make a real man jealous though. You feel me? Like,
Come on.
like I already had you. Like if he was in whirly mind frame, I already had you. I already did what I need. You feel me? I did what I did with you already. Like, ain't nothing like that's gonna be new to me that you gonna do to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't affect you. Like, you know what I'm saying? But some men is weak. Like that should be hurting them. Like, oh, you feel me, crying and all that. Like fuck it, bro. Like, shoot my language. Like, just get like floated, man. Like, let that drink float, man.
It is what
I mean,
it
like she's putting her body on her, man. At the end of the day, she putting more sins on her body. You know what I'm saying? And the Most High gonna judge her for that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it, man.
Yeah, it's one chick I know. She was putting up on Twitter about fibroids and everything, man. And chicks be running around just like having sex with every other dude, using their body, using their vagina as they slot machine, their money maker. And over time, you know what I'm saying, that thing can wool out. Like, you know what I'm saying? They start getting all these curses in their womb, man. So catch up with them.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? I've seen that OnlyFans, man. That OnlyFans joint is like the most wickedest thing I think is out right now, man. That OnlyFans joint. Cause I seen a girl that's married, man. She married, got like 3 kids. She got 3 kids, and she out here shaking her ass for OnlyFans, bro. Like, you married?
Man, you know how they clean, like you know how they do clean. You know how they do. Hey, I want to ask you.
You do that. I don't care
Hey, I
how
wanna
much money
ask
you
you,
bring in
brother.
the house, man. How you let your woman just be shaking her ass for the camera, bro? For these perverts out here, bro.
Hey,
Wildin', man.
hey, is this? I had to reload on my vitamins and stuff. You know, I had to get some more of this stuff right here. I know y'all can see that right there. But is this the right I want to say where? Is this the right turmeric right here? The antioxidant turmeric?
Yeah, that's straight. But
Okay.
you could just get the spice. You can get the organic spice from Whole Foods. It'll be cheaper, and just mix it with black. Well, you do is you mix it with black pepper and cayenne.
Yeah. Actually, they got it with the black pepper in there.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think I grabbed them. Yeah. I don't see if I got the black
Yeah, I was saying,
pepper.
but you can make it on your own too. So it's no big
Okay.
deal. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No,
Yeah. All they doing is taking the spice and putting it in the capsule for you with that.
Okay. Yeah. I had these coupons. I had to come out here and use them, right at the CVS. I'm like, shit, I done ran out all my damn vitamins. Look,
Yeah,
this is the wrong time to do that.
You gotta keep your vitamins and minerals up during this COVID.
Yeah, man.
Oh, they said that COVID killer. They said that COVID killing the Hispanics, man. They said Hispanics. They didn't want to put it. They just put it out there they keep saying people of color, but they was trying to make it seem like it was us. But it said
Right.
Hispanics are 50 times more likely to die of COVID.
They got that. They got that Neanderthal gene in them. They got Neanderthal gene.
Yeah, that diet they eat with
Con.
all that flour and sugar, and they
All
love
that spice.
Coca-Cola. They love them
All
Coca-Colas
that.
and sodas.
Yep.
When
Yep.
I work with
And they like real Coca-Cola. They like
yeah,
real Coca-Cola too.
yeah, they like
Man,
that.
they love that real Coca-Cola.
Yeah,
You know, you start having a beer, man. Just start having a beer or some wine or a drink on up, man. They'll pull out that real Coca-Cola real fast. Hey,
yeah,
Miko. No, Miko.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they got a bad diet. They got you know what I'm saying? They eat all kind of abominable shit. I mean, everything abominable out in the water and everything abominable on the land. They gonna eat it up. You
They eat
know,
that
just like
corn, bro. That's what it is. Them
a lot of
tortillas
corn.
and that corn. That corn is toxic.
Yeah, I don't trust none of those Spanish people, man. I'm telling you one thing, I don't trust none of them, man. I don't care what color they is, man. If you come from Spanish town, man, and you've been raised by Spanish people, man, I'm good. I don't trust you at all, man. They real
Well, see,
sneaky, man. They sneaky. They sneaky out here. They real sneaky, man. I'm telling you right
yeah,
now.
man. You in New York, Clay, like y'all got them Latin kings and all kind of, you know.
Now they got
And they coming up.
Patiao, and all that DDP. There's all type of
And
Spanish that's out here, man.
and they be and they be black as us and as white as damn you know what I'm saying, Esau, and they still gonna roll with them, you know what I'm saying, with them damn Spaniards though. They gonna roll with them Spaniards instead of rolling with Negro.
Oh yeah, man. They don't consider you their people, man. Real talk, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. New York, man, they don't consider you. I'm telling you, you don't speak a lick of Spanish, man. You're not their people, man. And they know that. They know that right now. They don't feel me. They know that. It's a lot of light skinned Spanish people out here, man. In New York, man. A lot of light skinned. Not really that much, like brown skinned Spanish people out here, man. There's a couple, but they ain't that much. And those brown skinned ones be worse than the light skinned ones. I'm telling you, man. The
And you know
brown skinned
they
ones
closely
be
related to
worse.
them Asians, so I believe that's the reason why they're getting that COVID a whole lot easier, man. You know
That makes sense.
yeah, because
I'm telling you, man. I grew up fighting these Spanish dudes out here, man. I grew up fighting them, man. I'm telling you right now, man. They don't respect nothing that's black, man. I'm telling you, man. They only want to wear things that we wear, man. They don't want to and try to get the type of swag we got, man. Type of flow.
yeah, they're clout
way we
chase.
move,
They're
like,
clout chase you. Yeah, they're clout chase you.
They want to know all the fashion stuff that we on. They want
Mm-hmm.
to know about people. They know about cars a lot though. You feel me? That's their thing. They know about cars. Like they give their people the best deals on cars, but when you come try to buy cars, something like that, they trying to violate you. Like, and the car break down like in 2 months, 3 months. Feel me? Like they be trying to get you out here, man, for real, man. They don't really bang with you like that. They definitely get you some real crap, man. I'm telling you, man. I seen it.
I seen even the Africans, they want to be like us too. Like the ones from Sudan and all them, they come here and get a low temp fade and be wearing all the same stuff as us too. I mean, it's just the whole world wants to do
You
that.
gotta realize our group is the most well known group of so-called Africans, or like people from the African diaspora. You know what I'm saying? So like the whole world get to see that, and then like even over there in Europe and everything, man, they be walking around like they from New York or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. It's just like they straight from New York. Never seen it. You know what I'm saying? They from Nigeria, or you know what I'm saying?
Nah, but I know that a lot of Africans, man, they like to take advantage too, man. And they rude as hell, yo. Africans is mad rude, man. Like the pure African, Hamite Africans, man. They rude, disrespectful. Like you don't have to like really slap one of them. Like when it comes down to some time, like
Yeah, just slap the shit out of one.
Like you
gotta slap the shit out
gotta do that though, because they get crazy
Yeah,
with you though. They'll get disrespectful with you, man. And you like, nah, I'm not gonna let you ride. I'm not letting you ride with that. Nah, you want, feel me? You have to get slapped up, beat up, something gonna happen. Stomped on, kicked on. It's real, man. They go down with them Africans, man. I don't. And them Indians and them Arabs too. They disrespectful, man. I'm telling you, man.
Well, that's all the nations, brother.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They're Confederate against thee.
Yeah.
They're Confederate against us.
But they pick and choose their battles, though, man. That's one thing, though. They pick and choose their battles, though, man. They know when not to get crazy with you, though. Like.
Yeah, man. But they said that COVID-19 tearing them up, man. That's the way the cases are rising everywhere. Is the Hispanic cultures.
Yeah, it's judgment, man. That's judgment for them, man. I heard Brazil had a trillion locusts out there. Eating up everything in Brazil.
Damn, a trillion?
Yeah, go look it up. Trillion locusts out there, man, right now.
Oh yeah.
It's hot, yo. 2020, man. It's been getting crazy, man. Locusts been everywhere. They've been in Africa. They've been in Middle East over there. Not even Brazil.
Yeah, they were tearing Africa up first. Yeah, they were tearing Africa up first. You know what I mean?
That famine coming, man. That famine is coming, man. I'm telling you right now, man. That real famine that we've been talking about, man. That just really
famine
coming, man.
for the city.
Because they had
like a loaf of bread gonna be $20 a pop. I'm talking about that famine, bro. Hyperinflation.
I already told you, man. Eve gonna give it up for two eggs, man. For 2 eggs.
Yeah. That's that time.
You know what I'm saying?
God, man, like it's already here, man.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's already
here, man. Them locusts ain't no joke, bro. Them locusts is eating. You trying to kill them? You trying to kill a couple of them? Another trillion come, like, feel me? Like another 1,000 come, start eating up again, bro. Like it ain't no game, bro. Like, feel me? They eating up all the farmland, bro. Everything, all the canned food gonna be gone by next year. 2021, it's gonna be bad out here, man. I'm telling you, 2021 gonna be bad, man. That's gonna be. I thought 2020 was gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. 2021, man.
Yeah, but it's a death angel out there, man. It's a death angel out there, man.
It's too many catastrophic things is happening at the same time, bro. Like it's too many things happening at the same time. COVID, unemployment levels is skyrocket.
Lynchings. Yeah.
Like that's only in America. Think about the rest of the world that has unemployment too. You feel me? Like it's all around the world, man. At the same time, man. Then the locusts here. Then then it's supposed to be this these mudslides, earthquakes. This mad earthquakes is happening and all that, man. At the same time, man. Like it was helling out here in New York City, man. In the summertime. You can't tell me that was not natural, bro. Like I never seen that before. No hell ever storming in the summertime, bro. That's unheard of to me, man. I see with my own eyes, man. I'm like, nah. And then July 4th supposed to be a blood moon. July 4th.